I think we are live. Hello, hello, everybody. I am back. And Happy New Year to everyone. So happy to be back. Missed you all, missed connecting with Spirit with you all. And I'm excited to see what is happening. Got a great year coming forward for us. But before we get into everything, excuse me, let's start by coming back to this moment. And we'll do that by taking a big, deep breath in, hold it for as long as you feel comfortable. And in that moment, just think of something that you're grateful for right here, right now in this moment. And just thank the Creator for it. That immediately raises our love vibration. It'll prepare us for our readings today. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl as well. So big, deep breath in and gratitude. Beautiful, beautiful. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl, and I'll hit it 3 times as per usual. And each time I hit it, just imagine either a waterfall of unconditional love energy falling into our hearts, filling us up, flowing out to the world, or a spark from your heart that just moves out into your emotions, your body, your joints, your muscles, your blood, your cells of your body, up into your brain, up into our mind and our thoughts and our chakras and our energy centers and our auric field, and fills up our life and then flows out to the world. We get it first because that's the biggest gift we can give the world, is a healthy, full, overflowing love from within us, right? So here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. Put that over there. Hello, Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Good to see everyone. So happy to have you here. Yes, we've changed things around again, for the new year. Especially back here, I have my entire altar here now because 2025 is all about the quest for the 5 elements. And they all are represented on my altar. We've got the 4, of course, elements, and ether, which is represented by all of the crystal balls that are uh, scattered throughout there. Apologize, I'm still getting my voice back, so you have to bear with me this morning. um, so exciting things for this year that are going to come forth. But before we get into a couple more things, let me make sure here this is the first Saturday of the month, so I will be giving away 5 of my Zen Cricket memberships here this morning and then also this evening. So before we do that, let me just make sure here. I'm going to post this little video. If you're not sure if you have your gifting membership turned to on, then make sure you do that, because that is the only way that you're eligible They don't just YouTube doesn't give it away to everyone. And I have a frog that's trying to escape. So as soon as it's gone, it'll be much better. Yeah, I am feeling much better. Thank you. Boy, I'll tell you guys some things here in just a moment too. Some amazing stuff. Everything happens on purpose for us, right? So I like that. Um, but make sure to have that set to on there, and then I will do those in a moment here after I talk about a couple other quick things. Of course, we do have the 2025 energy forecast for the year. So those are all free for each individual zodiac sign. So if you haven't checked those out yet, be sure to check those out. We also have solstice readings, which last from December 20th all the way until March 20th. And that's for each element because it's all about the elements this year. So you can look at your elements, and then within each, there's a special oracle for each of the zodiac signs, which within those elements, you can get some extra stuff there. One of the other things I'm going to be doing this year is every Zen gate. We have portals every month. 1 like January 1st, February 2nd, 2 March 3rd, 3 4 4 5 5. So this year we started off clearing our pipes, the magician's portal, because number one in tarot is the magician, and it's all about creation energy and our focus of our energy. So it's a wonderful, wonderful reading that was there. Um, I loved what came through. So be sure to check that out. And then each week I'll be having little short videos called Zen Bites that come out Friday mornings. This is the first one from yesterday, and it's all about the behind the action. So you'll see kind of each of the weekly Zen Bites have to do with an overall theme. And we'll have like a monthly quest video, which will be probably a pretty extensive video because we're going to be talking about, like this month, we're going to have a quest for the Wind Horse, which is the Knight of Swords, the Knight of Air, because it's all about elements, and discovering how we can use that energy, and also how you can get to know your air element spirit guide. It's exciting. We have 4 elements, of course. We have an air element spirit guide, a water element spirit guide, fire element, and an earth. And they all are kind of like the coordinators over 4 different areas of our lives. And every human character that we come down here has 4 elemental spirit guides, which I did not know until they started downloading information for these things. So it's going to be pretty interesting year. And then I'm so sorry. It's almost gone. I can feel it. It's leaving me. The demon in my throat is leaving. But we also will get to know our guardian angel, and we'll talk about each month on how we can get to know them and find out more about them too. So exciting stuff this year. I'm super excited for what Spirit's going to bring through. It's a very powerful, revealing year with the energies and the astrology, and so it's very much returning kind of inner in a lot of stuff to get to know our true selves and our higher spiritual posse this year. So I'm excited. Anyway, I go on and on and on, but let's get into stuff here. Tell you, it's almost gone. I'm so sorry. So thank you for bearing with me. So let's give away our 5 Zen Cricket. Let's get that taken care of here off of my checklist, and we'll do that here. So let me jump in here because Spirit and YouTube give it away. All I do is push a little button that says gift 5. So we're going to do that right now. So Spirit, we leave it to you in your hands, and here we go. We are off. So you'll see their little names start to appear here. So we have Nelia Medeiros, Georgie, and at Jolene, Holly, Money Making Daughter, and brudda-zen. So congratulations, you five. Let me grab that for my records. All right. So beautiful, beautiful. I think that's everything I wanted to talk about for right now. Yanelia! Congratulations. All right, let me move some stuff around here to get things in a better order here. Okay. So, if you're new to my channel or new to my readings, welcome. We got a great group of people, huge hearts, great senses of humor, and we're going to need that this year, or it'll make it easier, you know, to really make it through each of the challenging moments of the energy that will ride the waves, and we'll do it all together. So you're welcome to join our wonderful group of friends here. It will definitely help us. How the free readings work, I do go down in order, first come, first serve down the chat. There is no special order. I mean, not special list. There is an order. I go down first come, first serve. But all you do is put your question out in the chat. If you don't want to put your personal business out there, you can ask for a general reading. Spirit knows all. And they will bring in the messages. Free readings are generally between 1 to 2 cards. If anyone makes a donation, I do honor that energy exchange, and I do prioritize those readings, step out of the free readings, dive deeper, meaning more cards come out for those. We pull more cards, get more details. So if you want that, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description box of the video. I have my Venmo, CashApp, PayPal, and Square. And there's no set dollar amount. I know everyone's finances vary from person to person. The cost of living varies from city to city, state to state, country to country across the world. So whatever you give from your heart is the perfect amount, and I honor that. What else? Blah 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 blah. You know, what are you gonna do? Let's see. Uh it's been a while since I've done these readings. So I think that's the skinny on it all. My YouTube channel members, they do get second priority over the donations. And I try to get through as many free readings as I can. Sometimes I don't always get to a ton of free readings, but Sundays are different. I always come back on later to complete those. I may not do that. Sometimes I do it on Fridays and Saturdays, but since I'm kind of still recovering a little bit, I might limit and, got that. So absolutely. You're welcome, Holly. um, yeah, I'm very glad to be back too. As soon as my phlegm all gets gone here, it'll flow much better. I am going to use these the magic of midwinter. It's the tarot of what are they called here? The Yuletide tarot. And I know like Christmas is over, but of course I celebrate Christmas all year long, right? and but the Yule is actually, the winter solstice, and we're in it, at least in the northern hemisphere, until March, until spring. So these are good. And then I also have some Seasons of the Witch Yule Oracle, which, if I'm drawn, I will pull from. So I think that's everything for now. So let's jump into it. Of course, I have a ton of donations, and I'm so grateful for you guys. I'm so grateful. And we'll jump in here and get going. So I always do a little shout out to all my YouTube channel members. So Johanna, hello, hello. You are one of my long time Praying Mantis members. So hello, hello. And of course, we have some of our new ones here with Nelia and Holly. So shout out to you guys and congratulations on being winners. We do have, if you're interested in becoming, I'm sorry, I know I said I was going to start. If you're interested in becoming one of my YouTube channel members, I have 2 levels. Zen Cricket is $2.99 a month, and Praying Mantis is $7.99 a month, in addition to getting prioritization during these sessions. Wednesday nights, we have a couple hours of free readings for all of my YouTube channel members together. Thursday nights, we've got for my Praying Mantis level, we have another 2-hour or so session. After my Friday and Saturday night and my Sunday afternoon sessions, we also have at least an hour with my Praying Mantis members. So you get all of that included, and then all these videos that I'm putting out, I got all the stuff I've talked about and more. You get advanced access to those as I record them, because I post them into YouTube early, and all of my YouTube channel members get extra early access to those. And so if you're interested, all the details on how to do that are listed in the description box of the video down below too. So hello, Johanna. So we'll start off with Johanna. You are up first, so thank you for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like since it lets me. And you wanted to know here a reading on you and MK, whatever they can tell you. All right. Let's take a look-see. See what we've got going on here. All right. So we've got 1 and 2 and 3. And I feel like they want that one too. Leading into those. All right. So, bottom of the deck here, we've got the 9 of Gifts, which is the 9 of Pentacles. So there is this energy of, I don't want to say hermitude, but it is about independence. It is about being cool with being independent and to themselves. So don't know how much of an introvert their kind of energy is, but it definitely feels like the underlying energy for both of you right now is independence, focusing on you and making that a priority. So that starts off there. And let's see, that's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else comes up here. So you got the mistletoe, which is the lover's card in the tarot. So it is an important relationship, definitely between the two of you here. And I think we get that when we've pulled before. I feel like we get the Two of Cups or the lover's card for you. But it does indicate that it's an important relationship for you, and it's not an accident. And let's see what else they're bringing in here. Yeah, Fated, Wheel of Fortune. So definitely this combination, it is one of these relationships that you guys decided that you wanted to experience before you came down here. And we'll see here. I feel like the rest of these cards tell us a little more about the why behind, like what did we want to learn about ourselves? What mirror are you going to be for me, and what mirror am I going to be for you, right? And let's take a look at that. So as you have the Six of Candles, that is the Six of Wands in the standard tarot, and that is this learning to have equal passion for one another, and it's victory, it's movement, it's flow of energy, it's flow of passion. And I feel like it's a little bit of that sun just reminds me of the Wheel of Fortune too. But it's about this movement, about this, I don't know, it's about balancing of energy and equalness, equal passion, equal attraction, to where you don't feel like you have to overdo it. They don't feel like they have to overdo it. That um, it just feels like you're learning to be. That sounds bad. I'll clarify, but what they're saying, because they're chuckling as they're telling me this, learning to be easy in relationships, and not like in like this um you know like easy as they call it, like giving the milk so that they never buy the cow. Not that. It's about being easy with yourself and being easy with the other person, letting go of a lot of expectations. A lot of the what makes relationships difficult is everyone trying to reach this bar instead of flowing, right? And that's what they mean. That's funny. And you have the Three of Canes. Yeah, the Three of Swords. So that makes sense if I'd have just looked at it. Three of Swords is our expectations equal disappointment. And that's why those two cards came out together, because It's about letting go of that, and that's what you learn with one another, because when you have a lot of expectations, we have a lot of disappointment, and it sucks the life out of our relationship. But when we have as low as expectations as we can of how they're supposed to be, how the relationship is supposed to be, how I'm supposed to be, we start celebrating what things are instead of focusing on what things are not. That is the juice, the growth of a relationship, right? Yeah, and the king of good cheer, king of cups. And this is what ends up being this: when we can let go of expectations and we begin to celebrate who someone is, then they become this, suddenly it's like they're an ideal partner, right, in our lives, because we're not looking at who they're not being, we're looking at who they are and the gratitude and the love for what it is, right? And so there is this energy here of, when we if we can do that, then we can see people in a completely different way, if that makes sense. And then you have the Ace of Gifts. Yeah, the Ace of Pentacles. So it's a new opportunity. It is truly a gift that we can see things differently and in a different way. And it just opens up a whole new journey of the outside world and experiencing the world differently. And the 10 of, 10 of gifts, 10 of pentacles, relationship, fullness of life, just, and that's exactly what happens, is there's this transition. But it starts with focusing on what we're grateful for, both in another individual, in our lives, and in ourselves. And that, of course, grows that all, and we start to see things from a different perspective. So I feel like that's what they want you to know right now with them. So, and that actually can work with anyone and anything in our lives. But since we were zeroing in on them, they're saying this is a possibility, and it's a lot of what you can learn through it all, which, doesn't mean that, oh, a little switch turns on and we're like, wow, I see him in that way. It's, how do we learn that? By being disappointed over and over and over again until we're like, why do I expect these things? Let me let them go, right? So that is what they have for you for that, Johanna. So many, many blessings to you. Hey, Nelia, good to see you. All right. So thank you again for your donation, my dear, and many blessings to you. And then up next, let me just check some timestamps, because I did have some come through the PayPal. So, so we have Happy Pill up next, and then hey Maria, we got two donations from Maria, and then Nova, we've got the 5 from you there. And then we got Swaroop, June, Patty, Crescent Moon, 2 from Just Blessings, and then Nelia. So thank you guys so much. That's where we're at with donations right now. All right, so Happy Pill, thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like and celebrate your 10th super on the live stream. So thank you, thank you. And you would like a love reading for you. All right. Just going to take a quick sip of some water here. All right. So let's take a look here, Happy Pill. What does Spirit want you to know about love right now? Okay, I did want those two. Okay, and that one was a surprise. We're going to put that one underneath there. All right. Let's see what we've got going on here. So, the bottom of the deck, you do have the 5 of Candles, which is the 5 of Wands. And the 5 of Wands, is this transformation of passionate energy here. It's interesting that it feels like there's some sort of conflict that's going on in your life. I wouldn't necessarily call it drama. It's just some lower vibrational energy that's been bouncing around you. And this is indicating that there's going to be a transformation of it. And that this transformation of energy happens within you. Of course, it's because it's what you're experiencing in life. And this is you changing and you altering your approach to your energy, which changes the energetic environment around you. And we'll get more details on that, I imagine, as we pull these other cards. But just the lower energy, I just feel like they're saying, in order for love to come closer, it's like this firestorm of drama and lower vibrational energy needs to change around you to allow it to come forward. So there could be a lot of fear in your life around, or anxiety around interactions with people or life or something in your life, but it's when that energy is going around, it's like being surrounded by a ring of fire. Things won't come in because it's waiting for the fire to dim down, if that makes sense. Let's see what's more about this here. Yeah, you got the chariot, which I love. It's the power of choice card, movement, victory, and your ability to be able to change it. It's all in your hands, which is where we want it. It's not about what's going on outside of us or outside of you in your life. This is about your energetic choice, right? Every moment we choose the story we're putting to things, the emotion we're choosing, the energy we're putting forward, and our physical choices. And when we look at that, that I'm the one that controls that. It's not the outside. I saw this wonderful little, I think it was on Instagram. There's an individual, I forget his name, but he channels Bashar, and he basically said the universe, when it looks at a human life, it's meaningless. And they're like, "What?" He's like, "Let me explain." He goes, "The universe doesn't put meaning around things, it just loves it for what it is. It doesn't have judgment, it doesn't put meaning around all this because it doesn't define itself by outside stuff. It knows who it is on the inside. And so it looks at us the same way. It's like you're just experiencing things. Things are just happening in the outside world, but we're the ones, especially our little human character, creates these lower vibrational stories. It puts meaning to things. And so we're the ones that can change that. That's what this chariot power of choice is, that you can make this change of the meaning of things. And so if we have anxiety and fear, we can go in and go, what am I fearing about this? Well, because if that happens, that means this about me. But does it? We can change that. And I feel like this is a big indication of you to that you can adjust that. Yeah, and you have the I'm not sure how to say that. The Mary lead. It's the number two major arcana, the high priestess. So two major arcana coming in here, and the high priestess is about stepping back. She goes into her high priestess temple, connects higher, looks behind the veil, sees things from a higher perspective, dives deep to what's bubbling below the surface. And so it's understanding what's really going on and taking some time to step back and what choices am I making about what I'm feeling, about what I'm thinking, about my energetic focus and the physical actions I'm taking. And realizing I'm not at the whim of the outside world, I'm in control of my life. I draw in what I'm focusing on, I draw in what I'm choosing, and so it's like being in a buffet. If you don't like what's on your plate, you're not "Who put this on my plate?" No one. You put it on your plate. If you don't like it, throw it in the trash. Put something else on your plate that you want. I like that. Yeah. And you do have here, you've got the death card, so that this is a rebirth. Again, another major arcana. And then also the six of candles, which is the six of wands, another victory card, another flowing energy card. So you move from the five of wands to the six of wands. The five of wands is that energy that feels like there's an obstacle, something that's being brought forward for you to be able to go, why am I feeling this inner conflict with my energy? Oh, and then you learn it, and then you graduate to the six of wands where you feel a flow of energy. that changes. And this is all about, I know this is a love reading, right? But this is what happens because they're telling you how you can go to bring down this wall of fires that will allow love to come forward, right? And and that's an important piece. Let's see what else we have here. So you've got the moon. So you definitely have all this major arcana, a lot of emotional focus for you right now, and it makes sense because with the chariot, which really that's Cancer energy ruled by the moon. You got the high priestess, which has the moon on it, which she, is all about communicating with that emotionally with the higher realms, and then the moon itself. So your self-love is a very much important part of changing this energy because as long as you can't love others more than you love yourself, nor receive love from others more than you love yourself. And I feel like all this changing of energy is aligning your self-worth and your self-love, which allows that to come in. So right now it's like spirit saying focus on your own emotional state because until that changes, the what you attract, you know, if it's lower vibrational, we're going to draw in lower vibrational people, relationships, and situations, events in our lives. And the more you raise your love vibration and connect to that higher love, then that draws in a different type. And so I like this ring of fire being around you because it's keeping the wild animals away until you're ready to have the, mature knight on a white horse, arrive into your life. Yeah. So you do have the Ace of Gifts. It is available for you, but to get the gift, they're saying that's what um, the focus is to be, so that you can be ready for that to come forward. Otherwise, we don't want to keep drawing in what we've always drawn in, right? And so the more we really look at our self love and our self worth and finding that inner love, then and I know we talk about that a lot, and but how we know we've reached a point, because it's like, well, I feel like I've been working on it, and it's like, and they're telling me a big indicator how you can tell if you've found your self love and your own self worth is being okay with, I never have to meet anyone ever again in my entire life, and I'll be okay. If we like, oh God, no, then we're not quite there yet, right? And I know we know it when that happens because it's like, oh, I'm happy with me. And if I meet someone, that's great. If I don't, I'm fine too, and that's how we know. All right. So that's what's coming in for you there, Happy Pill. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention if you were saying anything down here. All right. Very good. All right. So again, thank you so much for your donation. Many, many blessings to you. Let's see. Hey, CJ. I didn't see you come in there. Hello. Shout out to a couple more of my YouTube channel members and Money Making Daughter. Hello, hello. Congratulations on being one of the winners. And Moonlight. Hello, hello. All right. So, thank you again for your donation, Happy Pill. And then we're going to jump over to Maria. We've got 2 donations via Z PayPal, and then we'll be back to Nova next. So I'm just going to take some more water here. Excuse me, didn't mean to do that in the microphone. I was feeling so much better yesterday, and then we had this big storm come in. I think we're going to get some snow later this evening. That always, my sinuses like to tell me, hey, do you know the weather's changing outside? I'm like, no kidding. I have weather.com. Hello. All right. So, Maria, thank you so much for your first donation here. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Feeling better and better and better. I mean, my goodness. I'll probably share with you guys here in the, not in this session, probably tonight or tomorrow, maybe tomorrow's session. Just some amazing things that when I was sick that You just know things happen on purpose for us, and you're like, "Wow, I wouldn't have experienced these things if I hadn't been sick because I wouldn't have been so desperately reaching out to spirit going, help." So I'll talk about some stuff later latas. So let's get into your first one here. Yeah, your days of your lives. You're ready for your the days of your lives. All right. So what are Walter's feelings and thoughts towards you today? So feelings, and then we got the thoughts. And then when he tells you he loves me, does he mean it? Okay. You're brave. I'm just kidding. Did he like your date yesterday? Okay. Those two. And then was there anything you did or say that he didn't like? I don't think we have that much time. I'm just kidding. you know, because that's the whole thing when we ask that, right? Um, you know, we're not perfect. No one's perfect. No one's ever going to meet up and act exactly like who everyone wants everyone to act like. And we just when we realize that and go, you know what, people are not always going to be happy with who I am, and that's all right. That's none of my business because I'm never going to know what someone sees in the mirror when they look at me. And you realize that through life, especially when I worked in a call center for decades and decades and decades. You realize I didn't even try to piss people off, and I did. And I'm like, what? Yeah, even like I worked so hard, people were offended, and my manager had to talk to me. Um, we didn't have to, but they were like, people are um, feeling bad about themselves because of the work that you're doing. They feel like you do everything and it doesn't give them the chance to accomplish anything. So I need you to stop being so um, successful. What? We don't know, right? You're just like, what? I go, shouldn't they just work harder? And I'm like, okay, I get it. And we don't even know. So, that happens there. So there we go. There we go. There we go. So, but bottom of the deck, we like starting off here. You got the mistletoe, the lover's card here in this particular deck. So, it is an important relationship. So I think spirit is just like, just know that it is an important relationship, but it doesn't mean it's going to be perfect. It doesn't mean they're going to think you're perfect. And it definitely doesn't mean you're going to think they're perfect. And that's the perfect relationship for us. Everyone is always a mirror showing us what we want to see about ourselves, right? All right, so let's jump in here. So his feelings first. So we've got Santa Claus. I love the raccoon in the tree. So we've got this, this is the Hierophant in the standard tarot, which is trying to see things from a higher perspective. Big thinking, whenever I pull, and not whenever, but a lot of the times when we pull what their feelings are, they're in their head, right? And I just feel like they're monitoring their feelings so closely with their brain. And so it just feels like they're just keeping an eye on trying to see things differently from a different perspective, try not to get carried away with feelings, but in there, right? Yeah. So always in here, right? What are they thinking though? They got the Six of Gifts, the Six of Pentacles, equal giving and receiving. But there's also this codependency energy here of the overgiving and the awareness of overgiving and just trying to keep things balanced in the outside world. So both of these energies I'm feeling and I think we talked about this, I think in your reading that we did, right? About that they're trying just to have things balanced and chill. They're trying to get out of this roller coaster of all this stuff. They're just seeking, I just want mental balance and emotional balance. I just need, and I feel like that's being reinforced here. When and when he tells you he loves you, does he mean it? Yeah, we've got the 10 of good cheer, which is the 10 of cups, which is joy, 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 and overflowing here. So he does definitely believe that he loves you. And the 7 of candles, the 7 of wands, also is this energy of being true to themselves and not feeling like they have to defend who they are. It's like, if I tell you I love you, I do. And I don't feel like they just like, I don't dim my light for anyone, I'm shining bright. And it just feels like that's the kind of energy that they're just like, I'm tired of trying to, worry about what everyone else is thinking, what everyone else is doing. I'm going to be me. I'm going to live my life according to what I want to do. And people just need to deal. And that's the kind of attitude I feel like they're coming in with right now with their energy is like, you know, drama stops here, you know. I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and if you're not okay with it, I'm okay with you not being okay with it, but I got to be me. And I like that kind of energy. He's a little bit sassy right now. Did he like your date yesterday? Yeah, no, of course. We got the full card here with the child card here, which is about a new, like, seeing things differently, unfolding differently, an adventure instead of feeling like a lot of supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's, right? It's the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And with the King of Canes, which is the King of Swords, that's that getting into their head and the overthinking. But I just feel like they got I feel like they got out of their head yesterday and allowed themselves to enjoy the adventure and not think about stuff. So I like that. That's good. Anything you did or say that he didn't like? Let's take a look here. Well, you got two major arcana. You got the Emperor card here, and then the Hanged Man here, um, which is seeing things from a different perspective. And I don't know. I feel like I feel like they didn't worry about a whole lot of stuff yesterday. Because this hangman is about seeing things from a different perspective and trying to see things from your perspective and not like looking at things as right or wrong, just as information. And the Holly King, which is the Emperor, is that excuse me, I just feel like it's this going back to that Seven of Wands, because that's Aries energy, this Emperor energy. It's like I get to decide what I want for my life anyway. So you can do and be and whatever you're going to do, but I'm going to make my own decisions on what I want to do. And so, and in that, it's kind of like, um, you know, it's like whatever, you can do and think and do whatever you want to do. And I'm going to think and do whatever I want to do. And so it's like, because they're giving themselves permission to rule over their own lives. They're like, you're the emperor of your kingdom. It's information you're telling me, um, but I am going to have my own kingdom. That I get to decide what I do in my life. You get to decide what you want to do in your life, and there's a freedom in that, right? Yeah, I like that you're being honest about that. So, and that's it's like he's seeing your perspective, and but still, they're like, okay, well, that's thank you for sharing that, and I hope you're okay, and it's like but they still that makes sense with the emperor energy is like that's you can that's your journey. I get to decide what I'm going to do, and it's good because that is it's about independence. You both being independent and not changing your life because of, oh, it needs to be this with that person, right? So yeah, it doesn't feel like that. I feel like that's why they're in this I'm being me kind of energy. Right? So that's for that one. And then for your second one, thank you for that. Yeah. And that makes sense that because he's in this place of I'm just I'm you can feel and think and do whatever you want, and that's okay. And because they've given themselves permission to be, I'm going to be my own sun in my own little solar system, and I'm going to do what I'm going to do. You can, be whatever you want to do in your solar system, and we'll interact. Um, but I'm not going to move my sun into your solar system, or you're not going to move your sun into mine. It's, um, and it's not about like keeping you away at an arm's distance. It's just knowing that what I can control, and what you can control, you can control. I can't control you, you can't control me. So they're letting you experience what you want to experience. And they're more focused in on gaining that balance within themselves. Right. And then for your second donation, thank you for this. Why is he trying to buy this house with that lady, with his baby mama, with his first baby mama? Let's see here. Okay. Good information on that. Are they separating? Okay. What transformation is happening? And what is happening in that connection with that lady? None ya business. It's like when in your other reading, you're only you're only you're only concern is in the bottom of the deck, the emperor, your kingdom. And I know it's like, well, I need to know if I'm going to have an alliance with that emperor. What other alliances do they have? Well, that's really none of our business, right? What I, it's like what Spirit is saying regarding that specific question is, and we'll see what card comes out for it, but they're like, you focus on your relationship and with the emperor. Whatever allies, whatever else they do, what doesn't matter? What matters is your time and relationship with this individual. Because what comes in is, well, what if they're not wanting to end a relationship? And like, well, they have a child together, and like we talked about in your reading, they're going to be together, they're going to be interacting the rest of their lives as long as they have that child, because especially until they're 18. And then once they're 18, there's going to be graduations, there's going to be weddings, there's going to be birthdays, there're going to be all that stuff where if they want to be part of the child's life, they're going to be bumping into each other over and over and over and over and over, right? So, well, let's just take a look at that. Yeah, and they got the king of good cheer with that. So, what's happening with the connection? It's a balance of head and heart with them. And we'll dig into more here of going, why do they want to buy that house together? But they're a king of good cheer. And again, they're just trying to find balance in their life where they can have, like, because he realizes, you know, they still, you never stop loving people you loved. You just stop liking them. Right? I mean, if you think about every relationship and every person you've ever loved in your life, you will always love them. There's always a place, like your heart is like a little hotel, and there's always a room reserved for them in your heart Doesn't mean, you know, sitting at the romantic table for two, they're not sitting there, but they're in our heart. Um, but there's just not compatibility, um, that's there. Um, but they're looking at balance because again, they know that they're going to be interacting with each other for the rest of their lives, and they don't want it to be a, there's the monster, kind of energy. They want to be able to, especially for their child, show that they cared about each other, and that they, for the sake of them, that they get along. And I like that's the kind of person that Walter is. Why is he trying to buy this house with this lady? 10 of candles, 10 of wands. Wow, a lot of stress. I mean, look at all the bills. I mean, and that's kind of what I felt like. There's not a whole lot of, I just feel like with separating with, especially in this day that we have everything going on in the world, and kind of, I feel like they feel like there's uncertainty about what's going forward, and rather than have like this messy kind of deal, that it's like, if I can make sure my child has a home, then this is how we can do this. And I feel like, he probably makes better money than she does, I feel. And so she can't afford something. And when they look at, well, if I have like alimony or child support, if they have to have a two-bedroom apartment, it's more expensive than a home, these days. So I just feel like, there's this, I'm so sorry, it has to do with the bills a lot there too. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And then in the two of candles, with the page of gifts, which is the page of pentacles, and the two of wands. And it does have to do here with the outside world and the choices. These three cards came out kind of together. The 10 of wands was kind of separate, um, from the two, but they were all together too, if that makes sense. But there's this, they have a choice to make. He's like, do I want to like get a second job to be able to afford that and blah, 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 or is it just, if we are both on here, then it helps with finances. And then also, if someone dies, not that he's planning on offing himself or someone else, but then because you're in that on the title, and there's just like getting into all this, his brain on overdrive, planning and thinking and making the best decisions, and so that's a lot of what it is about there. Are they separating? We got the three of gifts, the three of pentacles. It's this creativity about being true to themselves. So I do feel like they're separating with this, but there's also, it's it's an energy of community. Again, this, um that he's not looking at them as, be gone, demon, from my life. It's, I need to be true to myself. So we're parting ways, like out of home and separate lives, but we're still tied together. If you think as the child in the middle as being the tie that binds them together, then they will never be separated completely from their lives. So hopefully that makes sense. And then, what transformation is happening? Yeah, the Knight of Canes, the Knight of, um, the Knight of, Swords. The canes are the air energy, and so there's movement. What's transforming is their thought and their belief and their mindset and their expectations and the rules. And so it feels like the transformation is in the rules. Oh, when this thing happens, this is how it has to be. It's like, no, I'm deciding what things have to be. Everyone can have their opinions, but I feel like their transformation is them deciding how things need to be and can be, you know. And so I feel like, I mean, even to the extent like if they chose to live in the home with them, that it's the kind of home where they would have separate rooms, they're not sleeping together, they're not doing all that, but for the sake of the child. I mean, I can see that they're just kind of doing this. Do they have Aquarius in their chart? Because it feels like the old ways of thinking about things don't work anymore. I'm going to choose to live my life according to how I, unfold, how I want it to be. And it's going to be unique, and it's going to be what works for me and what works best for everybody, right? Oh, end of October. So end of October, that's Scorpio, right? October to November. Yeah. So end of October would probably be, unless he's like on the cusp of like the 20, around the 20th or so. He has Libra energy with Scorpio energy. So that makes, oh, the 25th. Yeah, it's still on the cusp. Yeah, so he's got his Scorpio in there, but that Libra. But it could be also, that's his sun sign. That, there's, we have all our other planets. I mean, he could have a stellium, meaning a lot of his planets in Aquarius. but but I feel like that's the biggest thing is, because your big message was let go of expectations, right? And go, yeah. Why do I well, I don't want them to live in the house. Why? What fear is in there? Because I feel like they're gonna get back together. If they're gonna get back together, it doesn't matter, then they would get back together, right? I don't see that, but I feel like it's important for you to understand and see it and go, they are a mirror for you to learn about what you wanna see about yourself. So anytime a fear comes up, you're like, "Right," yeah, it's trusting the universe, right? It's trusting the creator. That whatever unfolds is always for me. And even if it doesn't match to these human thoughts of supposed to be, doesn't mean that it's wrong. But that's what freaks us out because we have this belief, right? This meaning we're putting to it. Well, if they don't choose me, then that means I'm not lovable. No, it means I've learned what I needed to learn from them. Next, so yeah, so it all works out, right? So that is what they have for you, Maria. All right. And thank you again for your donations. I really appreciate that. Many, many blessings to you. All right. And then shout out to, hey, Deb, one of my Praying Mantis members. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm feeling better and better and better. I'm still a little off with the storm that came in, but so much better than I was before. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely tell you guys tonight's session, and then I'll talk probably on Sunday to everyone else about some great stuff. But we'll get readings, focus on readings. Hey, Bree, congratulations! Yeah, absolutely. Just throw your question out there, Bree, and we'll get you squared away. All right. So let me take another sip here. Staying hydrated. Hells with all the blah, right? All right. Okay, so we're back into the chat here. And so just to give everyone where we're at, I got 5 for Nova. So we'll go through those. And then I got Swaroot Bobby, June and Patty and Crescent Moon, a couple for Just Blessings, Nelia, and then Brenda, hey Brenda, and then back to Nova. And that's where we're at. Oh, I'm glad, Deb. Healing, healing. Yeah. What a great Christmas present. All right. So Nova, good to see you and thank you for your multiple donations. let's give these a shuffle and we'll dive in here. So for your first one, excuse me, hiccup. So you've been out of a mental health ward since the 23rd. They let you out. Who approved that? I'm just kidding. And you haven't been coping well. Oh, I'm sorry. And you've been struggling with sleep and drug withdrawals. What do spirit guides want you to know? All right, let's take a look here. So let's take a look here. What does spirit want you to know right now? Okay. All right. So the bottom of the deck, you've got the six of wands here, the six of candles. And I love these cards. And so it's a victory card, it's a flow card, it's balanced energy card. And even your cards that came out, you've got one and two and one, which is balanced energy. And I feel like the big thing they want you to know is that you got this and that you're not in it alone. Six of Wands sometimes will show, I mean, even here they've got like people in a parade and they're being celebrated. And it's like your spirit guides, they're letting you know that they are celebrating your strength and that you're very strong and that you're going to get through this. You have the ability for success and movement and flow, and try just to take it as much as you can moment by moment, right? And that you're not alone, and you're very, again, celebrated and supported right now. What else do they have here? Yeah, the Eight of Canes, the Eight of Swords. You are letting go of your, there again, flowing energy with a number eight. And this is the Eight of Swords, leaving behind the thoughts, the beliefs, the mindsets that have blinded you and restricted you and trapped you in the past. So you are changing mentality and thoughts. And that's when they say that you were in a mental hospital. We're all in a mental hospital, because we're all inundated with all these thoughts and beliefs and mindsets growing up that are rooted in fear, and that keeps us like we've been in a cage and in this, you know, entrapment. And how we get free from it is the shaking and the rattling of the cage, and that's what you've been going through for a while, right? Your thoughts and beliefs have been shaken, and your mind is being broadened and opened up to be, in a bigger place. Um, but it's freeing you from that addiction, the thoughts and beliefs that have kept you trapped and restricted. All of this is designed for you to break free, right? On the other side of the scale, you've got the Four of Good Cheer, the Four of Cups. This is emotional stability. And I like that there's changing of mindsets that will bring you emotional stability. And some of the stuff that they've been, you know, having you, um, connected to. I mean, this is what it's bringing you forward is changing these mindsets and these beliefs that were emotionally based, emotions that created mindsets and mindsets that keep you in a cycle of emotional ups and downs and roller coaster, right? And so there's been these changes, right? Yeah. Yeah, the addiction. And we all have addiction, whether it is to weed or other drugs or sex or food or workaholism or working out, or we all have ways of distraction and ways of that make us feel good when we're feeling crappy about ourselves because of these beliefs that we have. We all have habits and addictions that make us feel blinded and bound and trapped. I've got to do this, I've got to do this. Fear, if I don't, what does it mean? Blah blah blah. Every human goes through it. So you're definitely not alone. That's why I said we're all in mental hospitals in a way, right? And then you have the Page of Candles and the King of Canes. Yeah, Page of Candles is the Page of Wands, and the King of Canes is the King of Swords. That's all the mind, the mind, the mind. And these are gifts. The King of Swords gives you the Ace of Swords, which allows you to, um, connect and see things from a different perspective. It's also, they have a double-edged sword that allows you to transform some small t truths of fear and convert them into higher wisdom, to where you see life differently, from that heightened state. And the Page of Candles, you know, Page of Wands energy is about new energy and new, I feel like new perseverance too. The more you get these ahas, the more you feel released and you get more of your energy back. And then things start to, you feel empowered in a way. And so it feels like they're saying it's part of the journey, it's part of the unfolding. And, you know, that, what you learn, you know, like our lessons are repeated until we learn what we want to learn about ourselves, till we see what we want to see about ourselves, until we free ourselves from these cages. We'll keep on those patterns, right? And yeah, and then, well, you have the 10 of candles and the sun. So the sun is about brightness and joy and victory, but it's also about the inner child. And the 10 of wands is about all this energy that we're investing in trying to, I'll say, entertain the inner child, but it's almost like it's a lot to contain the inner child. And so I just feel like a lot of what they're saying here is just trust the process, and don't, let your, don't judge yourself, be gentle with yourself, um, go with the flow of your realizations, that are coming here. And, if they, when you were, I'm sure you saw counselors and people while you were, there in the hospital, and, but it's like, what did you learn, and what tools did they give you, and the follow up and all that too, you know, um, that's there, right? So I just feel like that's the big thing. You've got this. You're not alone. You're celebrated. You're supported. So be kind to yourself, because, um, the only the only judgment that's coming is from yourself and from other low vibrational people that are just looking in a mirror. You are loved and celebrated. So I feel like that is, important piece of that. Yeah, and like Deb said, addiction to negativity, or negative mindset. And that is like kind of the summary of it all, right? And yeah, and you don't need to apologize. Pretty everyone can put their 2 cents in. It makes us realize we're not alone. We all are in this mental, like I said, that's the mental hospital. It's this negative mindset, a lower vibrational mindset that we've been taught growing up, and it's when it's challenged over and over again, eventually we get tired of it and we want to break free from it, and that's you know where our big transformation comes. So I like that. Yeah, I love that, Deb. Holding, we hold you in our heart. Beautiful. All right, so that is the first one there for you, Nova. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And then, yeah, for your second one, thank you for your additional donation messages from Kurt. You're sure he has a lot to say. Curdy Pie. And he does want to go. I've got these Yule Oracle. Look at, there's this beautiful green. I don't know if you guys can see it as well. It's like this just beautiful emerald green, or hunter deep green. So let's see what Kurt has for you here. What does Kurt want you to know? And Happy New Year to everyone that came in here. Sorry, I'm not saying hello to everyone back. All right. So Kurt, wow, he is coming in strong. I just feel like the hair standing up on my arms and my neck. Got Mother Mary coming in here. Such strong, strong love energy. Yeah. Into the arms of a mothering embrace swells a wisdom full of grace. In thy bosom, where she whispers, sleeps the eye of winter. Wow. Mother Mary. I feel like that was probably the energy of Mary, the mother of Jesus, which is a very powerful, compassionate, loving energy. That's why I feel like I want to cry. It's just so powerful. But it is mother nurturing energy that's coming in here. And it says Mother Mary is known as the seat of wisdom. And when she appears for you, she guides you to seek wisdom in the divine powers that be. The universe, God, spirit, the all powerful creator, your spirit guides. What you name this power doesn't matter. What is important is that you know you can call on them anytime you are in need. I want to cry. Oh my gosh. The universe will lift your spirits, comfort you in hard times, and guide you on your path when you are lost. Sorry, I can't see. It's a very powerful, loving energy. Wow. Just like a loving mother will always be there for you in your time of need, they are there. Additionally, they remind you that we all have feminine energy, and this energy is nurturing, peaceful, and moves mountains with a soft and gentle touch. Your situation requires you to trust that all will be well. You cannot move forward with force. To do so will only destroy the magic that is already making its way to you. This is especially true if you're feeling overwhelmed or burnt out. And so they're saying here, be still and let the universe support you. Okay. Dry the eyes so I can see. But wow. But very, very powerful energy. And that's his message for you. Again, kind of supporting what we were just talking about, that, you are supported, you are loved. Call out to us when you need help. You're not in this alone. So, it's just such powerful energy, Nova. I mean, to feel this unconditional love energy from the other side, it just makes you want, it's so beautiful. It's so overwhelming. It just leaks out of your eyes. It's not crying like, you know, like I'm upset or anything like that. It's tears of joy. It's tears of love. And it's beautiful. Sorry, I just need to gather myself here for a sec. Just like a little drop of the love from the other side. Sorry. Now I got snotty nose. Hold on. So that's Kurt's. They're sharing the love and the love energy in that. You're not in, anytime you're feeling overwhelmed, just reach out to them and go, help. In fact, this is a good time for anyone who's listening right now. Um, when I got sick on Christmas. I owed a gift. And I've been feeling lightheaded. I think it was like a sinus infection or something. And then I got this really bad headache that was throbbing. I mean, if you ever have a headache, this is like, and I was laying in bed and I'm like, and I felt very, like, it was like, am I about to die or something? It just hurt. And I'm like, I can continue to focus on the pain and grow it, or I can consciously choose to raise my love vibration. And it's like when you realize, and I go to this place in my third eye where I see myself standing and there's a little space around me, but I'm like in the center and all of this loving support, it's multitude, it's thousands, if not millions of souls, unconditionally loving beings who are loving and supporting and I'm their focus. And this is what we all experience as a human. We're here and then we just have this whole multitude of love and support for us. And when I just focus on, I am unconditionally loved. I am unconditionally loved. And you just feel their love flowing to you. That's like the mother energy. That's what I was feeling. It's just, and then my headache started to lift lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter. And it's like we raise that, energy and we can sit in that and, and we have that ability to purposely raise our love vibration by focusing on that fact that we are eternally and unconditionally loved by this host. Of course, which includes the creator and but all these beings, and it's just like, wow, okay, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Wow. Right, Linda? Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, right, Linda? All right, so that's from Kurt. Powerful, 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 powerful energy. All right, and let's move on to number 3, which we have messages from the angels. So let's see what the angels, what addition they have to do. Yeah, absolutely. They love us so much and they want to support us, but they also, honor our free will. And if I want to lay there in pain and suffer, then they're like, that's your right to do so. And part of the experience we want to experience here. But when we're done, we can go, all right, I need help. It's like trying to carry a couch out to a truck to move it. I can try to do it on my own and hurt myself, and I can try and struggle. And they're standing there going, "We can help you anytime you want us to." And then eventually, it's like, "All right, help!" And then they come in and they help, right? But not until we ask. Yeah. Exactly, exactly. Like a little baby. Yeah, feeling sick sucks, but I'll talk about some other stuff that happened because but that was just had I not felt that sick, I wouldn't have realized I can purposely and I know I can raise my love vibration, but in that moment they gave me a tool on how I can. I go to that place and I just see it. I can see it, you know, and then we can do that. So, wow. Okay. So, angels. Let's see here. What do your angels want you to know here? Yeah, I'm feeling better and better and better. I was feeling great yesterday. Actually, we went on an excursion to Denver for with my host to see one of her doctors, and it was a long 6-hour drive, and that's why I was wiped when I came back. But I felt really good. But but I was exhausted. I'm like, okay, one more night of rest, and I went to bed early, and I rested and rested. But then I woke up, and I'm like, sore throat, not sore throat, but you can tell like my sinus and stuff are draining because of all that stuff. And it's like, all right, I can feel the pressure in my ears. I'm like, yeah, there's a storm coming in. I'm like a human barometer. All right. So, your angels here, Nova. Bottom of the deck, you got the Queen of Good Cheer, Queen of Cups. This is that intuitive, psychic, beautiful connection that's coming in here, right? And so I like this, being able to be aware that they are giving you signs and messages all over the place. And again, they're just saying here, you have a strong connection with them. And I know sometimes you're like, I don't feel like I do, but then you start to think about how you reach out to them a lot, and you do from your heart reach out a lot. Um, and I just feel like here with this Four of Candles, the Four of Wands is joy, joy, joy. And it's funny, like joy to the world, that, oh, wow, yeah, because they're saying here that, like the story of Jesus's birth, that the North Star was extra bright and it was like an angel that was guiding them in the dark. And that's what they're saying here is, joy to the world. We're here for you, and we will guide you in your darkness. We will be a bright light in your darkness. You just have to open your eyes and look and see, and you'll see us everywhere, guiding you and helping you. And um, and there's even special angels. I feel um, healing angels that minister to our physical bodies if we ask them. They all have specialties. There's some that help us with thoughts. There's some of us that help with emotions, with our energy and with our physical bodies, and we can ask of those angels. And they can be in multiple places all at once. So um, you can ask for their assistance in any way, and that they're there, and that they angelic beings are like, um you know they they don't have an interest in experiencing a human life. They're like, no, no, where it's like people who don't want to be actresses or singers or whatever, but they love doing the behind the scenes backstage work. They're like, we like that. I don't have a desire to be out there on stage. I want to be a support, and they are very supportive of us here. And we got the Six of Good Cheer, which is the Six of Cups, which is emotional stability, emotional movement, childhood, and they say they've been these there's angels that have been with you in every lifetime. There's some that have been only in this lifetime, and there's some that have been with you since you were a child, always around you. And so they know you so deeply and intimately that you don't have to worry about them judging you because they have unconditional love for you. They're like, no, we're here to support you. So I just feel like all these messages are, they keep repeating themselves, right? We're here for you. We're here for you. We're here for you. We love you. We support you. We don't judge you. Ask us for help. We're ministering to you. We're helping you with your physical body. We're helping you in your life. Um, so let's see what else we have here. Yeah, King of Good Cheer, King of Cups, balancing. The King of Cups is sometimes it's like Christ energy, and and this is a good energy that they're having come through here. It's the um we can have a relationship with the creator like a trinity. It's usually Father, Son, Holy Ghost in Christianity. But outside of that, like Holy Ghost is like comforter, which is divine feminine energy. So it's divine father, divine mother, divine child. We are a divine child, and we can have this relationship with them as if we're their only child. And so don't feel like you have to share all their time and energy with all the other trillions of souls across the universe. They have the ability to be with you as if like when I was in that middle and you have all these millions of souls supporting me, that's how much support we have, and we have their 100% attention because they can be in multiple places all at the same time because there is no time for them. They can exist in all places all at once, 100% present. And so they're 100% present for you. so so definitely allow them to help you there. And then yeah, and then you have to have the Empress. So there's the divine feminine energy that's coming in here for you. And the Page of Candles. Again, Page of Wands, this energy, allow them to energetically support you and allow them to mother you. Allow them to have that type of energy. Again, come back to that Mother Mary energy. And you got the Page of Cups. So all this emotion, emotion, Six of Good Cheer, Queen of Good Cheer, King of Good Cheer, and then the Page of Good Cheer. So you've got all this inner love that's available for you to tap into. And it's a start, it's like millions and millions. The until we can really sit and believe that we can be unconditionally loved by creator, by divine mother, divine father, by spirit, by that entire spirit world, we have trouble believing and loving ourselves. So it's like the love of the creator is the beginning of us learning that I can love myself. And I feel like it's an important message from the angels for you, is that you are loved, you are supported. Start here. We love you. We love you. We love you. I don't know if you ever saw Dr. Seuss's it was Horton Hears a Who, because on this little speck of whatever, that Horton was the giant elephant, and he held on the tip of this little thing lived a world of people, and we're here, we're here, we're here, is one of the things they did in its cartoon, Dr. Seuss. But in order for them to realize, because they thought, all the people thought Horton was crazy, that no, I can hear them. There's people living on here, and they're like, whoa, he's lost it. We need to take that away from him. But he was like, no. And finally they heard that they're there. and so that's them saying, we're here, we're here, we're here. But we love you, we love you, we love you. We love you, we love you, we love you. So yeah, always around you. All right, so that was that one. And let's move into number 4 here. So thank you for your additional donation. What do you need to know right now? All right, let's take a look here. All right, I feel like I'm going to go to another Yule Oracle. So besides that, you were eternally and unconditionally loved by this host of beings. What else do we need to know, right? Oh, self-care. If not me, then who? To tend to a wholeness, the parts in which surrender thy pulse for a heart that's nearer than any other. All right, let's see what this means. Taking time for self-care is about more than baths, candles, and cups of tea. There are many ways to embrace self-care. You may need to nurture your social self-care by spending more time with family and loved ones. You may need to engage in more creative self-care by allowing yourself to make a mess and opening yourself up to the creative expression. You may need to nourish your career self care by taking a class or cleaning out old files. The most important thing about self care is maintaining a balance across all areas of your life. Examine the areas of your life that have been neglected by exploring um, what's this other cards in this reading, but um, what have you ignored in favor of something else? And what can you do today to pay more attention to this area? Do not take these things for granted. You never know when it will be the last time you'll get a chance to spend time with someone. You may think some things are here forever, only to find that these situations, people, connections, and opportunities have slipped you by in your neglect. Not only that, but by not tending to all areas of your life, you may find that you have felt incomplete. There isn't any one part of life that can create complete happiness on its own. So, self care, I feel like you know that already, but they're just reinforcing it, um, that it is, very important to have that self care, for sure. Right? You're in Queensland with family. That's good. Yeah, self-care definitely. And spending time, you know. But I feel like the thing is like I want to be like them. We are them, but are human. Um it's about discovering how I've created obstacles between myself and remembering who I am. Because we are love. We are made of that unconditional love. We just forget. We get caught into our humanity. And so it's releasing ourselves from all that that's there. Wow. All right. So that is what they have for that. So they feel like you just need to focus on your self care and what are you sacrificing in your life, right? What are you focusing energy on instead of caring for yourself? And that's, we care for ourselves in the thoughts and our emotions, our energy in the physical. There's different ways we, you know, take care of the negative self talk, the lower vibrational thoughts, take care of the lower vibration emotions, take care of my lower vibrational energy. And then in the physical world, what am I feeding my eyes, my ears, my nose, my mouth, my touch? What am I filling that with? And, am I truly treating myself like I love myself, right? So self care is important. Yeah, I love these for you. Right. And then number 5 is you've made a new friend, Ruby. And you met in the hospital and you've been talking ever since. And I'm assuming you just want to know, what does Spirit want you to know about Ruby? I believe so. Okay, yeah. So we'll take a look here. So I just need to take a little sip here. All right. So tell us about Ruby. What does Spirit want you to know about Ruby? First of all, did other people see Ruby too? And I'm just kidding. But I'm bunch. I'm sure if you were talking to Ruby and no one else saw her, they wouldn't have let you out. All right. So the bottom of the deck, you have the 5 of gifts, the 5 of pentacles that's in here. And, there is this energy of, I feel like this camaraderie of the type of feelings that you guys have felt. I feel like you guys did have in common this feeling of being left behind, being abandoned, left out on your own. And so, you know, but it's not that misery loves company. I just feel it's you could sense the strength in one another, even in the situation that you're in. You both realized we've been through some crap and we're still here. I mean, we've overcome 100% of every obstacle we faced, and look, we're still here. And I love that kind of energy that's below the surface there. Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys have had past life experiences, 6 of Cups. So, I knew it. Should have said it, but, eh, there it is, 6 of Cups. So you guys definitely have had past lives together, and that's why you guys had this draw immediately to one another. Familiarity, like you guys know each other, um, and it goes beyond this misery loves, company from the past. So you guys definitely have past life connections that have happened there. Yeah, and look, Empress energy too. And so there is this great creativity. Both are creative personalities. I don't know if she's necessarily a musician, but I do feel like she is a creative soul, painting, clay, whatever. I just feel like they are someone, that, has this, energy of creation too, that matches yours. So it's something else that you guys had. Oh, and we had talked about past lives before. How you've had like music troops um in the past, right? So she was a musician in the past as part of the group that you guys were in. So, you have that kind of camaraderie that's been in different lifetimes. And we knew you were going to be meeting these. I originally thought it was going to be in the music community, but maybe you've experienced one outside of that too. So here they are coming into your life, showing from a different place too. What else about Ruby? Yeah, very intuitive with the high priestess. And then also we've got the chariot card, which is mothering energy. I mean, we've got this empress energy and the chariot, which is ruled by Cancer, which is ruled by Mother Luna, the moon. So very much a nurturing kind of energy that they have within them too. But they're very much there's a very much an emotional tie that's below the surface. Yeah. Let's see. And Queen of Gifts, Queen of Pentacles, again, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. I feel like they will be hanging around in your life because of all this nurturing that's here. And the Four of Candles, the Four of Wands, joy, joy, joy. Again here, joy and celebration and gatherings. So I do feel like they will be um, in your life for a while, especially with all that divine feminine, mothering, supporting energy that's here. In fact, even in a past life, that could be because of this nurturing energy. I don't know if you felt like she was like you know, a mother. I feel like she was like your mother in a past life. It's the kind of energy I'm getting with all of that there. Is that there was this connection. And they're and different as well. But I just feel like there's that emotional bond there that kind of feels like that way as well. So um that's what we have there. So I like her. Very, very much a nurturer, very much a creative personality. If she hasn't expressed it yet, I'd be surprised. Right. Yeah, I definitely can see that. She's very much, has that nurturing kind of, mothering energy that, and that's a lot of the emotional stuff that goes on with her too. So so that is what they have for you for that one there. That was number 5. Yeah, I mean, you get the Empress all the time. That's creative energy. So there's no doubt. Kurt, I mean, it's what comes through all the time. You usually get the Empress card in one of your readings always, which is the source of creativity. So you definitely have that. All right. All right. Linda, I do see you made a Cash App there, Linda. So if you didn't put your question there, yeah, just pop your question in the chat here, Linda. And I'm currently doing donations, and I do it first come first serve for the donations too. So you're a little down the list still, but put your question out there, and we'll definitely get to that here. All right. And hey, Aria, sorry that you're having a difficult time there. We'll eventually get down to you here. And shout out to one of my YouTube channel members in Infinity. Hey, didn't see you there. Good to see you. Okay. So thank you guys for your patience in getting through to your readings. Up next, so we've got Swaroop, June, and then Patty. And then we have Crescent Moon, Just Blessings, a couple, Tanelia, and then to Brenda, and then back to Nova, and then Faith and Love, and then to Maria, and then Linda. So that's where we'll be at so far. And that's the order right now, Tia. I must have sensed that you were going to want to know. All right. So, Swaroop, you are up next. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like there. And you want to know, when will you get a new job? Any time frame for this? All right. Let's see what Spirit has here for time frame. So for Swaroop, time, please. Okay. What else? Okay. I do want those two. All right. So, the bottom of the deck, you do have the Two of Gifts, which is the Two of Pentacles. This does speak of two opportunities that are going to be coming up for you here. So I like it. Well, we'll see what these are. In fact, you got two cards, one card, two cards. So I feel like one will be one opportunity, the other side is the other opportunity. So let's see what we got here. For the first opportunity, wow. So this opportunity, I mean, you've got the full card here with the child, which is all about an ending of an old cycle, a beginning of a new adventure, a leap into something brand new. And you've got the king of candles, which is the king of wands, which is kind of an entrepreneur energy, but it's also about taking action and following your passion. What is it you love and what you want to do? And so you do have this opportunity to, like, get away from what you've always done and always did and what you always thought. And there's something that's more like the world is full of possibilities. Whatever you want to do, you can do. But it takes you stepping forward and taking action, with this King of Wands. All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to pursue it. It's like available to you right now, this opportunity, and I would feel like it's like it's not like a job, it's your livelihood, it's your life, it's your joy, and it's doing that. And so I feel like they're encouraging you to start whatever. Maybe it's a side hustle, maybe it's a business of some sort, and to start that, because I feel like you might be doing 2 things, like, live this dream and start taking step toward it, and then you'll get this other job that will finance it, pay the bills, get that, and help you get this going, but it's you moving this and getting more and more into that. Whatever it is, creating clothing or knitting or creation of something that you're like, "I wanna do this," and it's something that makes your heart just sing and full of joy, and you can turn that into income, and I like that for you. The other thing over here, yeah, you got the 9 of good cheer, the 9 of cups, and also the 5 of canes, the 5 of swords, which is the inner struggle that's happening here. Let's see what this middle card is here too. Yeah, the 4 of canes, which is the 4 of swords, which is peace of mind and rest. And so this 5 of swords is about this, it's the supposed to, the should be, the have to, the must be, that's in conflict with the 9 of cups, which is your dream come true, which is the other side of the equation here, right? One side, it's living this dream come true of my passion, what I want to do, but the conflict, it's like, oh, I can't do both. And I just feel like if you can let go of the expectations of the supposed to be and not define yourself by the job, but realize there's something more to accomplish in life. And I think it's this change of mentality around that I don't need this job to define me. It's just going to fund it's I'm doing this job for the money to fund my life and my dream. Then you're not, it's like that's what's an obstacle in you finding a job, a new job in this, is because we're trying to make it be something that it's not. It's only just going to be money, and it's not going to be your source of fulfillment. It's just your source of income to live life. And so you're not working. Um, let me see. You're not living to work. You're working so you can live. And I feel like that's what's happening here. So I feel like if you can adjust that, that jobs are just waiting, but because of how you're looking at them, you're not looking in the area for it. You're like, well, it has to be this or this or this. And it's like, nope, wipe those off and just find like what would be a good source of income that's not going to drain me and make and take all of my time and mental and emotional energy, because it's strictly going to fund my dream. So hopefully that helps, but I feel like that's what's coming in right now for you, Swaroop. So just make that little adjustment, and I feel like there's just jobs awaiting, just in the shadows. Just with that little adjustment, they're there for you, right? So that's what they have for you, Swaroop. So many blessings to you. All right. And so for anyone new coming in, I've been on for almost 2 hours. I'm probably not going to get to free readings during this session because I'm still recovering, and I will finish all of donations during this session and my YouTube channel members. So I'm probably not going to get to any of the free readings because usually about 2 hours is my cutoff for free readings. But I will be back tonight at 6 p.m. Mountain Time again. And then on Sundays, I what I do is Sundays are different than my other days, where whatever I don't get to in my morning session, after I go spend time with my Praying Mantis members, I do come back on and usually finish out all readings. So if I don't get you to your free readings today and you're like, I don't even want to try tonight, for sure tomorrow, if you'll pop in and put your question, I will get you an answer tomorrow sometime on there. But I think I'm running out of steam and energy, so I'm not going to be able to do that. Yeah, all donations I will finish in this session. So Linda, you donated, so you will. So All right. So we'll jump back into readings. So thank you guys for your questions. And so sorry. I wish I had all the energy to stay on for 4 or 5 hours and complete all the readings, but if I did that today, I wouldn't be back for another week. I have to talk about self-care earlier. I got to make sure I'm maintaining my energy today too. All right. So June, you're up next. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. Good to see you. And I'm getting better and better and better. So absolutely. So January reading with SS and you. You thought a lot about him on New Year's Eve. Was he thinking about you or wishing you were together that night? All right, let's take a look here. So let's look at that first. Let's look at New Year's. Was he thinking about you on New Year's? Okay, that'll be that one. And then what else? January reading for SS and you. Got that one. Let's see, they do want these two. They want that one and that one. Okay. Very specific, very specific. All right. So were they thinking of you for New Year's? Ooh, Night of Candles. So yeah, the Night of Candles is movement of, it's the Knight of Wands. It's the movement of passion and energy. And I like it that it's the Night of Candles, Night of Fire, Night of Fireworks, right? So that does tell me that they were thinking of you that night, and it was really a passionate kind of energy that's there, very attraction energy. So I do feel like they were thinking about that and wanting to be with you physically and present, in each other's company in a lot of ways. We'll leave it at that. Bottom of the deck, overall energy for you guys for this month. You've got they call it the list here. Is it the naughty list? No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, it is the nice and naughty list. But whoa, you're gonna nice times and naughty times. But the this is the judgment card. It is the, you know, seeing things from a different perspective, being guided, and kind of a calling kind of energy where each of your higher selves is calling you to this different place. So I do feel like there's progression that comes in here. That's funny with the nice and naughty list. It literally has nice and naughty listed. You have the six of good cheer. And I don't know if we've talked about this before. I feel like we have six of cups energy. A lot of past life energies I feel are also evolving. 2025, we're all going to be feeling a lot of uh, past life energy where we didn't feel it before. It's a very expansive year. 2024 was where we expanded and started picking up a lot of our subconscious connections to our Akashic records and past lives. 2025 has taken it off the charts. So I definitely feel like you're already starting to feel like a knowingness of emotion that's running deeper, that feels like big. Um, and it's like, but it's different than the emotions you felt in this lifetime because it just feels like it's almost undescribable and well, not undescribable, but um and that's strange. It just feels like I don't know why I'd be feeling that way. We haven't gone this far yet, or that deep. And so it's like trying to reconcile it with that emotion with what you've gone in this lifetime. It kind of feels like they don't match up because it's past lives that you guys have had together and these emotions that are bubbling up. So I like that for you. That's this month. Seven of Canes. Seven of Swords is becoming aware of old thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that have made, you know, you feel like you've been cheated out of things in life. Um, and I do feel like there is some insecurities on both sides that are kind of tested this month. And And that's the whole thing with being mirrors, right? We don't know what, us saying something triggered something from the past in each other, and we don't even realize it because that was said by someone else that meant something completely different, and it reminded us, and here comes this trigger of, oh my god, if they were like, wow, that's a beautiful sweater that that person's wearing, and you're like, oh, you were commenting about their figure, weren't you, in your mind, right? Or that's what the other person used to talk about when they talked about sweaters. And like, no, they were really going, wow, what a beautiful color in that sweater. Didn't mean anything like we thought it was, but triggers, and it brings things up for us to go, oh, okay, that's where that fear is. This is not them, this is that. And I can transform that. I'm not going to hold them to that, but the trigger pops up for you and trigger pops up for them that allows us to, release that. All right. Yeah, the lightning tree. So we do tower. This happens for you so that that can be removed. It's, there's something that doesn't serve you anymore that needs to be removed to make that space. And if we have that thought that's clogging that emotion that's clogging that, and that energy that's clogging that, that's what keeps things from flowing and going. And so this does happen for you. So just know, try to, okay, this is happening for me. This, because the lightning bolt brings light in the darkness, it brings clarity in the darkness, right? So just know it's not always all, right? It's like, okay, this is for me. Thank you for being a mirror. Rugga, right? And the other two of candles, two of wands. And there's a lot of opportunity here in January for you guys. But for you, it's whatever two of wands, two of candles is about whatever I focus on is what grows and expands. And so if I focus on higher vibration, what am I grateful for instead of what's not happening? How are they falling short? How's the relationship falling short? How am I falling short? Blah, blah, blah. Because that just grows that, right? If I focus on what I love about me, what I love about me in this relationship, what I love about the relationship, what I love about them in the relationship, then that grows and expands. So it's a great opportunity. I just feel like there's a lot of fire, expansive energy um, that's available, and just to know that whatever it's like a full moon, whatever you focus on is what is expanded. So a great opportunity to take things in a great direction, or let's dive into the torture chamber in the basement in a non-fun way. So interesting, but so hopefully that makes sense there, June. Oh, hey, June. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention on there. Good to see you too. Yeah, for you too, purpose, we'll leave it at that. Yeah, um, I do feel like that there is growth. It does feel like there's action. So, like in response to like this question, a good way to use this two of wands energy is, so will he take action towards me? If I want him to take action towards me, I need him to take action towards me, I miss him taking action towards me, that energy will push him further away, right? Because my energy is talking about want and need and missing. So missingness grows, wanting grows, need grows. But how you can use that energy is going, for the attention and action that they have taken towards me, what am I grateful for? And the more I focus on, I'm grateful for when they did that and when they did that, or I'm grateful for these people in the past when they took action toward me. I love that, and I'm grateful for that. Then what does that say? That our energy goes, I love having action taken towards me in these ways. And then the universe goes, all right, we'll draw more of that in then, because whatever our energy is focusing on is telling the universe what we want. So that's how we can use that. So hopefully that helps. But it does definitely feel like there is movement, but the amount of it has to do with, am I judging it for being naughty and less? That's right. That's the naughty and nice list, right? If I focus on how they're not doing what I want them to do and they're naughty and not in a fun way, or nice, I'm focusing on the things I love, then those things grow. Right. So that's what they have for you, June. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Much appreciated. And Patty, thank you for your donations. Let's give that a love and a like here. And you'd like to know work and finance. Absolutely. So I just take sips here. All right. So work and finance. What would you like Patty to know? Worky, worky, worky. Finance, finance, finance. All right. All right. So bottom of the deck, you do have the 3 of wands coming in here, the 3 of candles. This is about change of direction. It's about change, taking an off ramp from where you normally would have been going and focusing on what direction that you would have normally headed toward and been interested in. It just feels like there's this new information, new awareness, new energy just comes in, and you're like, I'm going this way, right? So let's take a look at work first. You've got the Knight of Good Cheer, which is the Knight of Cups, following and pursuing your heart. The Six of Canes, the Six of Swords, leaving old ways of thinking behind, moving to new ways, and it's also movement. Um, So it's when this changes, then outside actions change. Maybe you are going to be moving companies, moving locations, moving homes. It's all of that movement, change of mind ignites physical change in the outside world. So again, right in alignment with that 3 of wands, where there's this change and getting in and making a movement. And the 2 of canes, 2 of swords. And this is about the battle between the head and the heart. 2 of swords energy, which is the mind is like, well, supposed to, should, need to, have to, must. The heart's like, but I want to go this way, right? And so I do feel like there's this change of mindset and this change of direction. I feel like you've been getting this for a while. It feels like this. I don't know. I do so many readings and uh that sometimes it just feels like everything is like for the whole collective, but it's just like time for a change of direction, something that's in alignment with your heart, not your mind, supposed to, well, I need to pay bills. Yeah, that's the mind. And it's good to have a balance between the head and the heart, right? But it's sometimes we take a less paying job that's more in alignment with our heart that then ends up being very abundant because we're not like, "Ugh, I gotta go to work today." It's I'm so excited, and your passion and your love flows forward and it's shown, and then so it draws in things that match that, right? So I do feel like spirit's nudging you to follow something that's more in alignment with your heart than your head. And this is that change of direction that comes in. Let's take a look at finances too. You got the King of Candles. Here's the King of Wands. Entrepreneur energy, but it's also action, taking action. Fire energy. Yeah. You have the mistletoe, the Six of Cups, the emotional choice. Again, this is when I focus on choose higher vibration, unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace. I draw in that stuff that matches that. But if I'm focusing on fear, then I draw on things that do that. So when the mind's in control, with small t, truths rooted in fears, that's generally when we're struggling to have more and have money and have finances and all that, because it's like we're talking about earlier. I'm living to work. I'm not working to live. And there's a difference in that, right? If I'm just feel like I'm a slave to money and that I've got to earn all this stuff to make all that happen, then we're existing, we're not living. But when we are doing something to create income to live and to go do what I want, and that's a different kind of energy, and then we're loving what we do, right? Yeah, Page of Candles. So Page of Wands, a new passion, a heightened passion that's coming in here. And so this, I do feel like we will like there will be a struggle for finances as long as I'm not living my passion, living my joy. And and it's great. I heard, I think it was, if you ever heard of someone who channels a higher being called Bashar, and it was great because it was, you know, kind of just scrolling. I think it was Instagram or whatever, Um, and he had this message that was amazing that just really aligned with so many of the readings that we have, which is one of the biggest ways to bring things into our lives is by living our passion. Every moment, joy, passion, living that, getting out of here, getting out of the supposed to's, the shoulds, the need to's, the have to's, the must, and all this stuff that just squashes us, and going, I'm going to live every moment as much as I can of my passion and love for life. And when we do that, things are just drawn to us. But when we're trying to pursue stuff for fulfillment, that's lower vibration. We struggle to get and to have, because it's fear, it's rooted in lower vibrational fear energies instead of living, right? So hopefully that helps. But that's what's coming in for you right now, Patty. So I'm excited for what's going to come your way. All right. So many, many blessings to you. And then we are at Crescent Moon. So thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. And a January and February love reading, and be nosy. Me never. All right. So I just need to drink a lot today. All right. So let's take a look here. January and February love. So what's happening in January with love? So they do want those. And then February, Valentine's month. Oh, boo boo. Okay. Let's see what we got here. All right. Well, we do have the bottom of the deck. We have the Nine of Pentacles, right? Nine of Pentacles is, in a way, a wish fulfillment of the outside world kind of energy, but it's also a hermity type of card, because nine is the number of the hermit, right? And with Pentacles, gifts being the outside world, it is about spending time with yourself. So there is this energy of, excuse me, a little bit of clearing of air there. Sorry. It just feels happy at home. Kind of energy is a lot for January and February. So we do have this. Yeah, I mean, it's just like being happy at home, got your slippers on in front of the fireplace, just enjoying the warmth of home, which is an important part of this. Let's see what January, what else they want. Well, there's this other card on the end I want to look at first. Yeah, and you got balance and temperance. So things are unfolding, things are moving forward, there is this, it's alchemy, it's the magic and the change and the evolution that's coming in here. You also, the one card that made itself known in February is the Seven of Pentacles, which is another patience card. So I'm getting the feeling here. I know, boo, boo, boo. That, there's things are going slow on purpose, always for a purpose. Whenever we're talking about, like, love readings and stuff and we get a slow moving card, it's things are slowed purposely so that we're not drawing in lower vibrational people, situations, relationships, events, or whatever. It's kind of just stopping the shipping, sorry, holiday shipping is down, right? So, it's given us time to raise our own love vibration inside so that we draw in something that matches that, right? And I know you've been working on your self love. You're like probably sick of it by now, right? But it's interesting, and I talked about it earlier in today's session was how do we know when we've reached this high level of self-love when I don't care if anyone comes into my life or not? What? I know. But it becomes above and beyond extra where it's not like I need someone and when we're like I'm okay, I'm okay sitting at home by the fire and enjoying it and I'm okay. If there's someone here, great. If there's not someone here, great. I'm almost unimpacted by it, Yeah, I'd be joyful and everything, but I can create my own joy doing other things too. I'm not lacking joy and love, with things in our life, right? So so just we'll see what it here. So January. Okay. So January, you do have mistletoe here. And you have the 6 of good cheer, the 6 of cups energy. So you do have this opportunity to meet someone this month. I know everything I just said. Well, what about all that? But this is not like dating, getting in a relationship, getting married, or it's like an important relationship enters your life. And with the 6 of cups, you really recognize. I mean, it's past life connection energy where you're just like, "Whoa, I feel comfortable. I feel at home. I don't feel like, I've gotta own them, I gotta run away from them or anything." It's this energy of, "Oh, I like this feeling." It is the feeling of sitting home by a fire. I'm comfortable. We just can go get a cup of coffee and it's great. I don't have attachment to outcomes. It's an interesting energy that's coming in here. Let's see what else they want you to know here. Yeah, Page of Candles, Page of Wands, a new passion. So a heightened passion, though. So this is higher vibrational energy, like we talked about. And then you also have the Five of Canes. Yeah. So the Five of Swords, the conflicting between the head and the heart. So it is interesting, right? Yeah, exactly, a shotgun wedding. That's what I was thinking, you end up drunk in Vegas and get married. What? But I like this, the 5 of swords is the conflict between the head and the heart. And that's why I feel like you have this great opportunity where you meet this person, but it's like I like this energy of enjoying it's like a duck. Your spirit guides crack me up. But they're just the duck, you see this smooth movement along the surface, but underneath the surface, there's a lot of paddling going on underneath, right? We don't see that. You just see the, oh, look at it gliding. And so I feel like the heart is just feels like it's going along with the flow. And the mind's going, but. And it's like, it's okay, because that's the working out. It's like when it's putting your what you've learned into action, these expectations that try to come up, right? And that's why we have this, temperance, this evolution, this slowness, because it's giving you opportunities to not lunge forward into a shotgun wedding and relationship. And you're like, interestingly enough, I'm going to take my time to get to know somebody. not attach expectations and time and all that, right? I know the first time that happened to me, I was like, "This is new. I don't feel like I need to go try to get him to move in so I can keep an eye on him." There was like this, I'm gonna enjoy the adventure, and it's because of the how much you've got to know your self-love that it's gonna feel different, for you, but it still continues to go slow. February, yeah, you have this Knight of Good Cheer, the Knight of Cups, which is this energy of very compatible person. And that's the thing when we find our self-love, we find most people end up being compatible because we're not looking for them to complete us anymore. So they're just, you know, a side dish to the self-love, to the entree that we find within our own heart. You know, there's a lot of sides that can go with the main course when I find it in here. But if I'm expecting the side dish to be my full course meal, so that's going to be a lot of salad from the salad bar. And that doesn't fare well because you're not a rabbit. So interesting. I like that. You also have the Justice card coming in here. Again, balancing energy with the Temperance, the Temperance card. And it is this continuation of, you know, the mindsets, transforming them and going, "Ah, yeah, there's that." It's like a bunch of things are ready to be transformed because you've prepared them. But there's something about when we have it up here and when it sinks in here, right? There's a small K knowing, then there's the capital K knowing. Oh, it clicks into place and right? I feel like that's kind of what happens with this Justice card here. You also have the Three of Cups, which is joy, celebration, gatherings. And this is what I feel like. I feel like you meet them and then maybe you hang out a little bit, maybe very little in January. But February feels like the gatherings and the get-togethers, and that it's more not so much dating as in, and it's not necessarily like group dating, but it's like I'm just hanging out and we're just doing things that are fun, but it's not a date in here. It's an adventure. And that's different, right? It's like there's this progression, this transformation. Even on the bottom of the deck, you got the Eight of Pentacles, which is this, butterfly, you know, growing in the cocoon and transforming the cocoon. So I do feel like this is different because I'm not what I was before. And this is someone that you wouldn't have, I don't know, been attracted to before. It's like they're showing me like, I used to be very attracted to strays and fixer-uppers because that's what resonated with my need to be needed and blah, 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 right? And I was very surprised after inner transformation when people were strays and fixer-uppers and, they were in their victim roles because I wanted to be a hero, so I needed victims. It transformed when I came across victims that it actually repelled me. And I was like, again, I feel like this phrase, this is new, this is new, this is new. I feel like there's a lot of that going on in the next January and February. But I do feel like you do come across and you have an opportunity to meet someone and you're like, whoa. But it's not, that's like this the one of the this is new things is that I don't feel like I have to own them or pursue them or have them pursue me. I'm going to experience this adventure. And I'm going to worry about an outcome. I'm just going to experience the adventure. So very interesting. All right, so that is what they have for you. Interesting, interesting, interesting. But a lot of it is that's that feeling at home with yourself is a big piece of this too. So I like it. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dears. So many blessings to you. Right. And then just blessings. We are to you. We have got your dual donations. So thank you for your first one here and celebrating your 10th super. Thank you so much. So, will the challenges with the Scorpio come to a resolution? Right? With a sting. That's usually how things happen with a Scorpio. Transformation. Well, let's take a look here and see. So, I'm just going to take a sip here. All right. So, how will things end with this Scorpio? Okay. Or end up, not end. Will the challenges with the Scorpio come to a resolution? You're Scorpio too, Linda. Hey, Scorpio, we all of us have lower expression, higher expression of signs, right? And so, lower vibration is Scorpio is a scorpion, but they actually evolved to a snake and then to an eagle and then to a phoenix. So there's different progressions and transformations of Scorpio. They're the masters of transformation and so I love that. Crescent moon, sorry, I just saw your follow-up question. Is it someone from your past who has grown? I don't. Sorry, I already pulled cards with these other cards I'm going to pull from a different deck here. I just want to see, is this a brand new person or an upgraded person? It's a Six of Swords, which is a movement from an old way of being to a new way of being. And it it definitely can be someone, yeah, even on the bottom of the deck, the Seven of Pentacles. It's if you've recognized that in the past with someone like that Six of Cups past life energy, that definitely felt there. And I think even didn't you get the Page of Wands? I kind of felt like you got which is kind of an upgrade energy too of a passion that was, you know, an ace through a 10, but then that's going to a new level with that too. So that is supported that it's someone from the past who has grown with those cards. So, ooh, la la la. But it'd be like you guys are like, this is different. I don't feel the same way I did before. You don't irritate me quite as much. All right. All right. So sorry. Just blessings. Thank you for the detour there. So, will the challenge of the Scorpio come to a resolution? Bottom of the deck, we do have the High Priestess and the World card underneath that, which is an ending of an old cycle, beginning of a new adventure. And I kind of feel here with this bottom energy, it does feel like, because the High Priestess goes into our High Priestess temple and she gets away from the chaos, gets away, sees things differently, connects to the higher realms, does her own inner emotional inventory, looks behind the scenes, sees things differently, and that's what changes here. So I do feel like the challenges with the Scorpio does change, but I feel like it's because the change starts in you because the challenge isn't the outside world. The challenge is our thoughts about what's happening with the Scorpio, if that makes sense. So the outside world just happens. The outside world doesn't have meaning attached to people's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence. Meaning is attached once it gets into here, our little human brain. Define, define, meaning, meaning, meaning. Challenge. The challenge is that they're not doing what we think they should be doing, acting the way we think they should be acting, not living up to our expectations, right? That's why we experience challenges in the outside world. The world just is. The world's running fine. It's always perfect. It's flowing. It's what an adventure. But when it doesn't, you didn't do what I wanted you to do, then we are challenged because it's like when reality doesn't match up to expectation, it loses, but only 100% of the time because reality is and our expectation isn't being fulfilled. It That's what makes us go, psh, steam and smoke comes out of our ears because it's like, uh, you know, it's not matching up, right? So I feel like with you going inward and you looking at things and wondering, why do I feel that has to happen? A great tool that transformed my life, Byron Katie, wonderful, wonderful. She has a process called The Work. She has a website, thework.com, TheWork.com. She has a YouTube channel too, Byron, Byron, and then Katie, Katie. Great ways of us to realize that everyone and everything is a mirror showing us what we want to see about ourselves. And so the challenge that we see in someone else or something else in the outside world is because there's a challenge inside me, and that I can do something about. That I can't do anything about. But that's, I feel like, where the challenges with the Scorpio changes because the change starts here. That's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else we have here. You got the Six of Canes, Six of Swords. Yeah, this supports the change. There's this it's leaving behind old ways of thinking, moving into new ways of thinking, leaving behind or moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. But it's when the mindset changes in me, then things change in the outside world. I don't see the world as it is. I see the world as I am. And the outside world doesn't change until I do. And so I feel like that's basically what we were talking about, right? Yeah. And so once you take the action, you have the King of Wands. So channeling that energy inward toward yourself brings in this um, Ace of Gifts, which is the Ace of Pentacles, new opportunities, new abundance, new way of looking at our worth in relationship to the outside world too. Because a big thing of the challenge is that when people don't do what we think they're supposed to do in the outside world, that means something about me. That freaks me out. I get into fight or flight mode. I attack or run away or both, and or freeze up, right? And so I feel like this is what they're saying is, why does it bother you so much? How are you defining? What meaning are you putting to their actions, right? Yeah, you got the 10 of Cups. We can also choose joy. We can also choose higher vibration, right? We can choose to, every moment is a choice. I'm either going to put a story of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and for me, or I'm going to choose lower vibration, rooted in fear. And that's all rooted in all of that, all those emotions, lower vibration emotions related to fear, and that life is happening to me. And every moment is a choice. And we can choose joy and go, you know what? It's like, hey, everybody, I got fired from my job. We're taught, oh my God, oh my God, whoa, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, no, now, I was in an abusive relationship with this job and I feared leaving it because I never I'd think I'd find a job, but they dumped me and I'm so happy to be out of that. Now I can go find something I truly love, we have this great power, but that meaning is applied here, right? And then you have, I love it, Krampus. It's the devil card. It's the challenging of our thoughts, our beliefs, our mindsets. And this things are brought and our cage is shaken by these challenges with the Scorpio. My challenge that the this is our shadow coming in. They're gonna rattle that cage that we have ourselves trapped in. So we realize, oh, I put myself in a cage. Oh, and look, there's a door behind that's open. It's never been locked. I can leave this trapped scenario in my mind, this challenge by freeing my meaning that I'm putting to it. It's all about mental energy with the Krampus, with the devil card, because it's me that puts the chains around my neck that are loosely there, and put myself in this cage that has no lock or you know never closes the door. So there's this freedom that comes in here. And you have the mistletoe card, which is the lover's card, which is emotional choice. So it comes down to that, yeah, it's up to you. Because until I change the meaning I'm putting to things, I'm going to continue to experience it in bigger and bigger and bigger ways because those challenges of the outside world happen. Devil card. Until I see what I want to see about myself to set myself free from that cage, and I'll continue to have challenges with them. And if I'm like, you know, nope, don't want to deal with them anymore. Bye. I'm just going to find another teacher. Just it's going to be them in someone else's body because one of the wonderful lessons I learned through my 5 longest term relationships was the teachers will continue to show me what I want to see about myself until I see it. And I'm like, why do I keep ending up with the same person in someone else's body? Well, lo and behold, that's why. So hopefully that helps a little bit there, just blessings. Some empowering knowledge there. So thank you for that donation. And then for your second one, thank you for that as well. Let's give that a love and a like. And what's coming in for love? All right, let's take a look here. All right. Love, love, love for just blessings. Let's go in for love. Right. And move those two there too. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's going to be a dance of love. All right. So bottom of the deck, we're starting right off kind of where we left off with the other, but this is the 8 of coins, the 8 of swords. And this is a good flow. You have been and are continuing to realize your own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that have made you feel blinded and bound and trapped in regards to love. And that's a great thing because like we talked about, that's the mental cage is what keeps us, these meanings of things is what sucks the life out of love and relationships of all kinds because we all grow up with supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, have to be's, and must be's around relationships. And when we meet someone, we immediately start comparing them to this list, and even though there's all this abundance of who they are, we're judging. We're looking at, are they meeting up to who they're supposed to be? Is the relationship matching up to what it's supposed to be? Am I matching up to whom I'm supposed to be in a relationship? And we focus on what things are not. That's the majority of what we're focusing on. How are things falling short? And we're always focusing on what's not happening, what's not happening, what's not happening. Our energy grows that and it sucks the life out of a relationship because, you know, we don't like people constantly telling us how we're not living up to their expectations. You're a disappointment. That's not encouraging me to work harder. That's encouraging me to find the first exit, And so I like this that you're releasing yourself from a lot of expectations You're releasing relationship and love from a lot of expectations, which means you'll also release the other person from that cage, from a lot of those expectations, right? That's the bottom of the deck. You have the Wheel of Fortune, so you do have a fated relationship that will be coming into your life. So they're like, it's worth the wait, it's worth it. Otherwise, you're just going to continue to draw in lower vibrational. We could do what we've always did. We get what we've always gotten, right? And they're like, no, but you do have a fated relationship that's a higher vibration relationship that's in the cards that you chose. And but it's doing all of this is important. This pre work, this freeing of the cage, so that you guys can be together and not have a relationship between cages. You know, you don't want to just another cage, you know, and then you can touch each other through the bars, but not a whole lot of more, right? In fact, it's more they're showing me like the old dungeons where there's just a little you can see each other and you can like touch through there, but you can't embrace each other deeply because of the walls that are there, right? And so there is this taking the steps to lower the walls and to get out of the cage, which will be well worth it. And kudos to all that you've been working on with all that. Yeah. Because you've got the 3 of Wands, which is a change of direction, going a different direction than you would think that you would have in the past, and you also have the, I like the list. You have the naughty and the nice list. Look, all those names, and it's funny, that it's getting rid of that list in your head, and getting rid of the naughty off the list. I know, but I love the bad boys. No. That's not what that's about at all. This is like the judgment. That's what we were talking about before of what is falling short and what is acceptable. And this is this transformation. We're getting out of that list out of our head. The more we clear it away, then you go a different route than you normally would have, because when we have so many expectations of supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be, it's like they're going to have to be like right here for me to see them when I have those blinders on. But as I open up these expectations and I drop them away, wow, and then I'm like, who are you? And I wouldn't have seen them before, because they might have ended up on the naughty list, and I'd be like, "Oh, no, 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 no." But now I don't look at what they're doing as good or bad, naughty or nice. I see and I appreciate who people are instead of who they aren't, and that changes the energy around love for you. Interesting. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah. You have the Sinterklaas, I think is how you say it. It's the Hierophant in the regular tarot, which is your higher self drawing to have you look at things from a higher perspective, a different perspective from the capital T truths of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace. So you're able to see differently with this. And this is what prepares you to bring in this fated relationship that will come, but it's a range. They can come in sooner or later, and it all depends upon their inner work that they're doing and the inner work that we're doing, right? Okay. They're just like, that's it. Bloop. Okay. Oh, all right. So there is this kind of energy, and I kind of wanted to give you kind of a preview of who this person is, just to give a little bit of a teaser, right? Here's a sample. It's like you're at Costco. Here's a little piece of who they are on a toothpick. Your guides are funny. So 7 of candles, 7 of wands. They are someone, when you meet them, I don't feel like you've met them yet, but when you meet them, they're shining bright. They're being themselves. They're not asking permission to shine. They're not dimming their light. They're not defensive. They are just who they are. And they feel secure in themselves because they aren't trying to live up to everyone's expectations, and they don't feel like, they have to take requests to sing the song that everyone else wants them to sing. They're singing their own song. I don't know. Do you do karaoke? Maybe you're gonna meet him at karaoke. No. But it is that, and I do feel like when you meet them, one of you is standing out above the crowd, either like literally singing in front of people at karaoke or saying something in front of people, or like, and not that they're a bartender, but that's the kind of picture, someone behind a bar that's separated from everyone else, where everyone sees them. And but like, let's say it's you in a crowd watching them up on stage, let's say, as a scenario, and you see them because obviously they're up there and you're like, whoa, who is that? And then they spot you in the crowd and you stand out in the crowd and they're like, who is that? It's like if someone's singing and suddenly they see you and they're singing to you and they don't see the rest of the crowd, and there's this electricity and the spark kind of energy. You also have the nine of gifts. This is someone who's very independent. They've learned to be independent, and that matches with that seven of wands energy. They're not defining themselves by other people. They're not trying to be someone. They're just them. And because of that confidence, they're not arrogant. They have confidence in who they are and their abilities. Um, it's just this solid feeling that comes with that. So it's like, let's say, go back to this singer. If you've ever been to karaoke in your life, there's people that you're like, oh, they think they're all that. You can tell their energy is just like, all right, wow, okay. There's not enough room for your ego and all of us in this room, And then there's people that when you can tell they're confident in who they are, but they don't think they're better than other people. They just know who they are. And that's the difference between arrogance and confidence. Confidence is they know who they are. Arrogance is I'm better than everybody else. But they're confident and not arrogant. And it's like, that's sexy. All right. So that's what's coming in there. Just blessings. Hopefully that helps. All right. So many blessings, right? Confident but not cocky is sexy. Yes. We're in agreement there, faith and love. All right. So thank you again, Just Blessings, for your dual donations there. So grateful. Checks timestamps. Okay. And then Nelia Medeiros, hello. Thank you for your donation. And so you want to know how upset is Maria? I feel like I'm, what is it? Sound of Music? That song about Maria? Okay. So let's see here. Based on current energies, how upset is Maria at you for not having Christmas at your house this year with her and her family? Will she call you back to reconcile? How will your relationship be in 2025? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Nelly. I'm glad to be back. Feeling better and better and better. All right. So let's take a look here. How upset is she? I feel like it varies moment from moment. Hot-blooded Maria. All right. And then will she call and call you back to reconcile? Okay. And then how will your relationship be? Okay, in 2025. All right. It's interesting that the bottom of the deck we've got is the Four of Pentacles, which is my home card. And as soon as I saw that, it's like, it's your home. You don't ever have to let anyone in your home that you don't want to at any particular time. That's your castle. And I feel like that's spirit starting off just before we ask about what's going on over in Maria's little, choices of her world, that they're saying it does, you don't ever have to fear Um, what other people will think about you when you decide for you, because you are your home. You get to decide. And if someone doesn't like it, thank you for showing me who you are, because someone who really truly cares for other people, if I'm like, I want to have Christmas at your home with all our family, and it's like, no, I don't feel comfortable. Okay, no, that's quite all right. I honor you and honor your choice. If I'm like, well, if you're not going to be and do what I want you to do, then I'm going to be mad at you. That's manipulation, and that's out of fear, and that's unloving. And so if people are going to manipulate you, then they're showing you, okay, you that's okay. I don't need that energy in my home. And when you start letting people show you who they are, then when they leave your life, you let them go, and you're like, that's okay. If you want to run away, if you want to try to manipulate me, that's okay. I'm okay with you not being in my life. And when you're a big-hearted person as yourself, you'll never be short of people wanting to be in your life because of that energy. It's just having the right people that match your energy in your life, and people will show you that. So, there you go. And so see here. How mad was Maria? Got the strength card. Leo energy, and I do see that. Again, fiery Leo energy. Um, again, frying pan is what I felt when I first go that. Depends on the moment. It's like fire, fire, and then over it. And then, oh, remembered, fire, fire, trigger, trigger, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. And so it all depends on the moment, right? Well, she could be mad, she couldn't be. Who knows? And then what's next? What's the next thing that you're going to do that's not that? That's lower vibrational Leo energy, right? It's the world is about me and everyone should do what I want them to do. And hello, higher vibration or higher expression of Leo energy is leaders. And, you know, and so every energy has a lower. So when she's in her fear, she ignites, right? So she's a spitfire. So you're like, so she gets upset. What else is new? Will she call you back to reconcile? Justice card. Balance, possibly over time, but it just kind of goes back and forth with this energy. And I feel like they're saying, do you want to? Why? Why? Again, does she match your energy anymore? Maybe at one point when you had a lot of fear in your life and you were and you felt I need to have this, strong personality in my life because you know they represent a strength that I want. But you've been finding your own inner strength, and that is, that again, manipulative, strong bully energy that attracted you in the past because you almost felt like they would protect you, but you don't need their protection. You don't need them to stand up. You don't need them to do that. You have your own inner strength. And that's what I feel like they're saying. I don't know. It kind of goes back and forth with whether they will or not, but more importantly, I feel like they're asking, do you want to? Think about that. How will your relationship be in 2025? Well, you got this moon energy here, which is all about emotional, you know, it's like there's this mothering energy that comes in here. but it's Cancer energy. It's very, very emotional, energy. You have the 6 of Cups here, which means a variety of different things. When I get these 2 coming out together, it's the card of the child, the mother and the child. And so if you choose to allow that and choose that you want to reconciliation, it's gonna be a parent-child relationship, an adult and a child. Tantrum when I don't get what I want. Spoiled child and manipulated parent, right? And oops, I almost knock off my printer down here. It just doesn't why? Why? No, you want adult and adult relationships where you get to be with people that match your energy, givers, not takers, and be in a codependent relationship, right? So hopefully that helps, Nelia. I feel like that's what's coming in there. It's like, why? I I really want to babysit a spoiled 2-year-old who throws a tantrum whenever they don't get what they want. No. Take him to childcare. I'm done. All right. So that's what's coming to oh, Nelia, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Great to see you. Oh, she's your sister. Oh, yeah. And that's all right, you know. So, you can't choose your blood, but you can choose your family. And so you can choose, again, people that match that. And that's okay, you know. And if she doesn't want to do that, that's fine. And um that's manipulation, right? I mean, if you don't do what I want you to do, no. And that's all right. You get to stand up for yourself. So I like that. Fiery, fiery. Is she a fire sign? She feels very fiery. All right. So many blessings, Nelia. Thank you again for your donation. Hang in there. You can choose your own sister from a different mister. All right. And then let me see here. So Brenda, thank you so much for your donation and for the unicorn, rainbow unicorn. Give these a shuffle here. Thank you for your donation. Okay. Brenda. Oh, there it is, right above it. I'm like, hello, General, in love for today. What's coming? New, current, or old? All right. So Brenda, she's a Gemini. Maybe she has a fire moon. Or maybe that's one of her personalities. You never know. All right, Brenda, what's coming in for love? And is it something old, something new, something blue? That's from weddings, right? So they really want this card here. Okay. I really love this deck because we have the naughty list, but this is the justice card. Not justice, judgment card. Um, I like it. We've got Robert, who was nice, and Charles was naughty. We've got Edward was nice, and Christopher was naughty. Thomas was nice. But there's this this kind of calling and seeing things from a different perspective, a different, way of looking at things. And I like that. I like this list card because it really brings in that judgment that we kind of start off with as the human of what's naughty and what's nice, what meets up to our stuff, what's not. Um, and we've got that kind of energy that comes in with that. Um, when we focus on how things are not matching up to what we want them to be, right? And we've talked about that before. When we have expectations on relationships and other people and ourselves, it sucks the life out because we're focusing on how something's not being instead of gratitude for what is, right? And I like this. It's like your higher self is letting you know that it's like and actually I posted a social media post and it says because it had the list and um it said something like Santa Claus is like burning the naughty and nice list because he realized life is about unconditional love instead. So he's like Santa Claus burnt the naughty list. He's like, "Psh, I'm throwing it in the fire." And I kind of feel like that's what you're getting towards, and you're realizing more and more, taking the pressure off of you and taking the pressure off of a relationship and taking the pressure off of someone else. And even though you're like, well, I want to build a life together and I know what I'd like to build together, it's really becoming aware of around all of that, all the expectations I have around that, an attachment to an outcome because it's the attachment to it all that actually tanks it all. So interesting. Let's see what else we have here. You have the sun card. So there is brightness, there is victory, there is this great energy around here. Let's see what this other card is here. Hey, Eight of Canes. Yeah. And it comes about here. This is the Eight of Swords, letting go of the thoughts, the beliefs, the mindsets that make you feel blinded and bound and trapped around love. And the eight is a good movement and release of this energy, right? It's the clarity that comes around it. So I like this because that's where you can't see the light when we're blinded by our expectations. When I remove that, then I can see things more clearly. And that is higher vibration. It's when I focus on joy and the brightness of things, I get more joy and I get more brightness of things when I focus on the lower vibrational things that are of disappointment and lack. I get more of that. So there is this importance here. You've got two cards, three cards, one card, and that, of course, is out of order, right? Usually it's 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3. That's normally how things work. But it's about putting things in order. And I like that because it's putting things in higher order instead of the lower order. So let's see what these three cards are coming out here. Yeah. So you've got the Holly King, which is the Emperor, Aries, fiery energy. Got the Nine of Candles, which is the Nine of Wands, which is it's about perseverance, but it's also about energetic blockage here. And you got the Queen of Cups. Here's this your energy, right? And it's interesting because it's like I feel like what stands between this queen and the emperor who rules over all the kings is this nine of wands. There's this barrier. There's this, yeah, I like how like the bag is ripped and everything falls out onto the ground here because it's the I don't know, it's not I'm just feeling into the energy of the barrier that's in between the two. And it's the passion, because it's fire, passionate energy of the candles. The Holly King, I don't know if I said holy, it's the Holly King, the Emperor, like he's Aries, fire energy, but he rules over all four of the kings. Queen rules over emotion. He's the master of emotion. And there's like what's the barrier is the how the and I feel like that there's been choosing people that have passion, but they haven't learned to express emotion. They don't have a whole lot of self-love, and so they don't have a whole lot of emotional love to give, but they learn to give passion. They learn to give physical attraction, physical passion, energy, but emotion, it's like there's been something here, a pattern of that's the people on the naughty list, that we feel are naughty. They're that they can't give me love. They can't ever give me love. They try to give me everything else, but I want love. I am the queen of cups. So it's like you need like someone who has a lot of self-love and a lot of self-worth to be able to, because they can't give more love than they have for themselves, nor receive more love than they have for themselves. So it has to do with this a change here. Let's see what this other card is here. Yeah, you got the strength card too. More this Leo energy with the sun and the strength card. And then the Aries energy of this. It's like you are attracted to people who are very passionate, but it's because it is this what do they call like sweet and low? It's a not real sugar, it's a it's a fake sugar, it's a substitute. Yeah, it's a sugar substitute, it's a love substitute, passion. And so there's something to look at here, I feel, with moving forward because you are a very deeply feeling person with this Queen of Cups, right? You feel, you have such a capacity to love, but uh, you're attracted to people who are emotionally unavailable. And there's really something to look at with that. And that's a huge awareness when we realize, why do I keep choosing people who are emotionally unavailable? Well, they're a mirror for me. How am I emotionally unavailable to myself? Ooh, wow. That's a great question for us all, right? It's like, damn. But it's an important question to ask because how am I unemotionally? If I keep choosing, because I know I'm also reflecting upon my relationships, I chose people who were emotionally unavailable because I wasn't emotionally available to myself. And it's true. And so I kept choosing people that were mirroring me back to me so that I could do that. And then once and we do have a great capacity to love, right? Huge, huge heart. A lot of water in my chart. I mean, I'm like oozing water, even though I'm an Aquarius sun and Cap rising, all this other stuff is just like a tsunami. And it's like, yeah, but I didn't have self-love. I didn't have that. And the more I expand that, then that changed. And then we draw people in differently, right? So I know that's deep, right? Damn, damn, I know. So hopefully that helps a little, Brenda, there, and that's what they have for you there. But that's a wonderful thing because that'll change the type of person that is drawn to you too. Yeah, I get you, right? Faith and love. All right. The nine of wands, right? Like German for no. Bye, Nelia. Take care. All right. So let's see where. Let me give you a breakdown where everyone is at here. Thanks for asking that, Linda. I know we're going here, and thank you guys for all your patience as we get through everything here. So after Brenda, then we'll have Nova, and then Faith and Love, and then we jump over to Maria. Yes, and then to you, Linda. So I'm going back and forth between the screens here. And then Aria, and then Empress Beauty, and then Aria is where we're at. So not too far away. Thank you guys, and thank you for your comments too. Supporting things like Linda, I know you said your daughter's Gemini, you fight all the time. She will never say she is wrong. Yeah, I get it. So thanks for all your support that's on here. And then for everyone else, after I finish donations, my YouTube channel members, there's a couple for free readings I will do. I'm not going to get to any of the other free readings in this session because I've been on for 3 hours now. I'll probably be in for probably within an hour to finish up these others. I will be back tonight at 6 p.m. Mountain Time, and then also Sunday, I do something special where whatever readings I don't get to in my 2-hour morning session, after I go spend time with my Praying Mantis members and go eat, I come back on in the afternoon and finish all readings. So if I didn't get to your free reading, deepest apologies. I wish I had the energy to be able to go until I finish everyone's readings. But I don't. I'm still human. At least for now. But so if you want to try tonight, we can try tonight. But for sure tomorrow, I'll make sure you get a message from Spirit. All right. So let us continue here. So we've got Nova. Thank you for your additional donation there. And so number 6 here was messages from Kurt about your dreams and getting out there to put yourself out there and inspirational words. I don't know, maybe subverting. I could write a song too, or think about as a cool thing or not. I don't know. Okay, sure. Whatever helps. I get you. Right. All righty. Let's see here. I do feel like I want to go to the Oracle here. Seasons of the Witch. He always loves talking through story. So tell us what about the dreams? What about the dreams? All right, there we go. Merriment. Dun, 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 dun. I love that. Card 21. What joy, what glee beams from the sounds of voices. Shut up. Uplifting the webs of sorrow, glimmering as if no tomorrow. Wow. I love that. Live your dream now, Keywords, happiness, following your soul. Yeah, I love this inspiration, the merriment, the singing, let your voice be heard, and focusing on joy. And I know you always get the 5 of Cups when it comes to what's the dream? It's helping people move their emotion from lower vibration to higher vibration. And this is all about your journey because you can't sing about it until you do it. And so following your soul's journey, as you overcome things, that's what you're able to share. That's the story people want. People don't want stories of, obviously, a lot of country music originally is all about, I lost my dog, I lost my wife, I lost my car. They say, what do you get when you play a country song backwards? You get your dog back, you get your wife back, you get your. But people after a while, it's like, I don't want to just drown in my sorrows. Sometimes we need songs like that where we just need to feel bad, and you know what song to turn on to make yourself cry, right? Or the movie to watch to make yourself cry. But your purpose, your dream is to help people move their energy to higher vibration, move their emotion from lower to higher. And you're learning to do that. It says, you never know what tomorrow holds. Our ancestors were very aware of day-to-day dangers. A hunting trip could go wrong, or a disease could wipe out an entire village. Perhaps that is why celebrations were such grand affairs. They were reminders to enjoy life when you could. What our ancestors didn't have are the opportunities we have today. It's never been easier to seek higher education, start your own business, or move away to a faraway place. Imagine what our ancestors would have done if so many paths to success and joy were available to them. And this guard guides you to act on the things that bring you joy. Start a business if that aligns with your soul, or switch careers. Sign up for vocal training or retire early to spend more time with your family. Merriment has come to you because your soul is yearning for more moments of happiness that you're not getting in your current position. Yeah, I love that. You're not getting your true happiness now because you're numbing. But I like this, choosing joy, follow your soul. I love the singing. I love the sign up for vocal training. Pursue what makes your heart sing and live it. It's not about the future, about where you'll go or how you get there, blah, blah, blah. It's about living your passion now, right now, not waiting till later, not waiting to do things. I saw this little ADD video um, because it talks about how procrastination, how we have like 5 seconds when we have a inspiration to want to do something, um, to take action, or would go into thinking, overthinking about things. So it's 5, 4, 3, 2, get up and do it. Start a countdown when you have an inspiration, do it. Otherwise, we start thinking about the difficulties, or, oh, I don't want to, oh, da, 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 da. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. So I feel like that's what they have for you, Nova. Countdown. All right. So many blessings. Sean G, I'm not going to get to any of the free readings in this sessions except for my YouTube channel members. I'm still finishing up donations, so I'm not going to get to those. But so I'll be back tonight or tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll get to all free readings, of course. But so sorry, I'm not going to be able to get to the free readings in this session. All right. So I love that message for you, Nova. So boom, boom, boom. All right. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. So faith and love. Thank you for your patience and getting to your guys' readings too. So let's give that a love and a like here. So, and let's take a look here. Yeah, my body is telling me to rest, isn't it? I see your comment there. So let's see here. Was your question for, yeah, there it is. What are C's current feelings towards you and your future? All right. So let's take a look here. What are C's current feelings towards you? Okay. So I just need to clarify the question in my brain. Okay. Current feelings. I got like these. All right. And then the feelings towards your future. Okay. Those. All right. So let's see what we got going on here. Do feel here on the bottom of the deck, we've got the eight of not candles, canes, which is the eight of swords, right? It's funny that it's a C. I feel like saying candy cane, C cane. Um, there's this energy that I feel when I'm connecting to them. Big overthinkers, a lot of fears, a lot of fears of failure, fears of being a disappointment, and it keeps them from doing it. it's kind of along the lines of this energy of I'm not gonna try to do something if I feel like I'm gonna fail at it. It's like I gotta be guaranteed that I'm gonna do it well because 'cause I'm tired of failing kind of energy. So, that's, like, kind of what's kinda going on in the underneath, and I feel like it's important for you to know because when that's happening over there. It doesn't have anything to do with you. That has to do with the stories and their history and the filter through which they see the world, okay? But let's get into their feelings. What's going on with their feelings towards you? Again, that's through the filter of this fear, right? So this may not be anything close to who you really are, right? Let's take a look here. Yeah. We've got the 4 of gifts, which is the 4 of pentacles, this feeling of home that's there. And the 5 of candles, the 5 of wands, which is about drama. Drama in the home. And I don't know, it feels again, there's this like a lot going on, a lot of drama that surrounds them all the time at home. It just feels like they're in the eye of a firestorm, and it's just burning around them all the time. And and that makes so much sense why they have all these fears because it's just like they're like not in or grew up in uh, a very unstable home. And so very hypersensitive and hyper aware energy that's coming in here with all this. They would like to have had a safe, stable home, but new. Which makes so much sense with the energy that I'm feeling because at any moment, it's like they had like an alcoholic father and a bipolar mother, and so they never knew, is their father up or down? They a happy drunk or an angry drunk today, and is mom on her meds or not? Is she up or down? And they had to like be very, it's like they had listened before they go outside their room as a child to go, are they out there? What's going on? I need to know. Do I need to escape out my window? Or is today the ask for the thing I need? No, not today. So I feel like that's a lot of what they dealt with and why they have so much that's below the surface that's going on there, if that makes sense. What else are they feeling towards you, though? Yeah. So the hanged man, they are so trying to transform, so taking their time to get to know you. And because it takes time for them to feel safe and to build trust. But with this king of candles, the king of wands, they have this attraction, they have this energy, they have this desire to move forward. And this is their struggle, is that it's almost like they beat themselves up. I want to do this. Why can't I do this? I need to change this about my life because I'm tired of it. And so they kind of have that. They beat themselves up where they really want to be able to do all that stuff, right? Oh, you mirror. Yeah, right? And that could be that too. Well, yeah, because yeah, they've never had it too, so I feel like they don't know what to do with it. If they had it and that they wouldn't, you know, and that I that definitely resonates because I can see them as a child going, "Wow, look, dad quit drinking, mom's on her meds, things are gonna get better." And then the weekend comes and all hell breaks loose, right? So I do like this. They've got the 2 of candles, the 3 of candles. So I like this, right? A lot of trauma. Yeah. 2 of candles, 2 of wands, 3 of wands. So they definitely want to take things in a different direction than they've been doing in the past with this 3 of wands. The 2 of wands does talk to me about um and it's about planning. because usually I use the Two of Wands. It usually takes me a different direction, but every once in a while, it is someone daydream. It is someone looking at possibilities, planning, and wanting to do things. And the Three of Wands is about altering the course, altering it with new information and new awareness that comes in too. And but like you said, with this change of energy of maybe happiness is possible, maybe stability is possible, but it's not until they become internally stable, um, as well. And because that takes both of you being in that energy. So, I feel like they think about what would it be like if we would go that route, but then also I don't want to screw it up and ruin it. And that's why I feel like they kind of bounce back and forth between it. Yeah. And that makes sense. He's like, "Oh, no, 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 no." It's like a little rabbit. I get it. I get this picture every once in a while. Someone trying to get the rabbit to come eat out of their hand, right? And so you throw little pieces of carrot, it comes closer, scurries away. Gets a little braver. It's learning to trust. Brr, 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 right? And eventually it trusts you. It becomes comfortable with you. It starts eating out of your hand. And then it jumps on your lap and it poops pellets. No, I'm just kidding. And you're like, "Oh, what did I do that for?" No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do definitely feel like, because I feel like he's at such a place with that hanged man of transformation. I like that. I just feel like he's ready, he's getting angry with himself that he can't act on what he wants to act on, but it's a healthy anger, which normally I don't get, but it's because it's frustration. It's not anger as much frustration. I'm frustrated with myself, but I just feel like the more that you just allow him to be the rabbit that he is, yeah, and he will. The rabbit will test, right? It's like, get him some carrots, and he'll be like, "What are these for?" Nothing. It's a little personal joke within myself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I definitely feel like you have done a lot of your stability and um, transformation. So, and in that the hanged man always reminds me of a cocoon, right? Caterpillar to a butterfly energy. So I definitely feel like he's like, you ever have like when something's irritating you, like it could even be like a band-aid on your like on me, my hairy arm. And it's like, it's bothering me and it's bothering me, and I'm trying to pull it off, but and it hurts. And finally, at some point, you're just like, "Oh, I'm just tired of it." And you rip the band-aid off. That's what I feel how it will happen. Yeah. 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 And it's interesting, you know, we don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. So we won't see them start to grow until we started to grow, and vice versa. They won't see us that we're growing until they start to grow, because we're mirrors for one another. We only see the world as we are anyway. So I love that. You're very welcome, Faith and Love, and thanks for your patience and getting to reading and for your donation. I appreciate that. So it sounds encouraging. I feel like they're just like ready. And this is a huge year of transformation for us all. So I feel like, but I feel like it's going to be sudden. He's just going to rip the like the bunny the bunny rabbit comes flip blip blip and jumps into your arms. Ah! So I feel like it's going to come out of nowhere, which is a nice surprise for a change. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. All righty. And then we are to Maria for your additional donation. Thank you so much. Absolutely. All right. So, Maria, I'm just going to take another sip here. Thank you. Sorry, I just need to check something real quick. Oh. Okay, perfect. All right. So, Maria, what's coming for you and Walter? What is headed your way? What day was it that he knew he fell in love with you? He confesses that he gets jealous when men flirt. His thoughts, he finally confessed that to you. Okay. And then what does Spirit want you to know about your relationship with Walter? Oh, okay. All right. So, what's coming for you and Walter? You got Father Christmas. Father Christmas is actually the Hermit's card here. So, the Hermit card is, it's an energy of being alone, but it is the journey of, we talked about that 9 of Pentacles, the independence. And I feel like what Spirit wants you to know right now is focus on your inner journey, focus on you, your path to you. Instead of what's coming for me and Walter, what's coming for me? Because I feel like it's an important energy for you to really bring in that I am perfect and whole as me, that I'm independent, I'm not dependent. We can be interdependent, about, but this is about having independence first and going, I don't need anyone. I am complete in my own. I feel like this is kind of what he's on his journey, right? We talked about that with the 9 of Pentacles earlier. This is like an important thing. Right now, this is where you're headed, what needs to be this, energy, right? So what day was it that he knew he fell in love with you? All right. Page of Cups. I like that. Page of Cups and Leo energy here. And the Strength card here. And it was there's this fiery bright energy here. And I feel like it was the day where he didn't feel very strong. He was in a very low place. And you did something that just really showed him that you care and that you weren't selfish. Like that you weren't trying to get something out of just trying to get something out of him. And that there was this energy and yeah, it's just like it was a very important time for him just to realize that. And he was like, wow. And that you're just like, here, I just wanted to give this to you because I know you're having a hard day if this resonates. And I just wanted to give this to you because I thought you needed a friend. You needed to have a cup of pay. You needed a moment of good cheer, right? And it was almost like not so much that you were being a cheerleader, but it was that kind of energy. Like you're like a cheerleader for me. I've never had that, and I feel like that's when he realized it. So he confesses that he gets jealous when men flirt in his thoughts. He finally quotes that to me. Yeah, 10 of good cheer, 10 of cups. I like that. Joy, 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 joy. And that is, it's because the 10 of cups is you do, and you've even have mentioned, right? I mean, he you bring such joy and light and vibrance into his life because you make it easy for him to choose to be happy. That's how we say that, because you can't make him happy, but you make it an easy choice for him to choose to be happy. And so jealousy is fear, and so who doesn't, you know, when you have great things, our human fears it being taken away by someone else. And so, they're afraid that you'll choose someone else, and then they'll lose that brightness and that joy in their life. And then what does Spirit want you to know about your relationship with Walter? Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups is self-love. It's unconditional love. And what's important for you to know about your relationship with Walter is all of your relationships with everyone starts with your self-love and your love for yourself. They can't give you what you're looking for. No one can give you what you're looking for love, because the love we're looking for is the eternal, unconditional love from the higher realms, from our higher self, that which is what is of our higher self. And to remember that I can only be full and overflowing once I fill up from the inside and overflow, then they become above and beyond extra. But they can't give you the love that your heart wants from yourself. And that's all of our relationships are reflective of our self-love. We can't give more love to others than we have for ourselves, or receive love from others more than we have for ourselves, right? So that's the most important journey. The most important thing is our self-love. And that's what they want you to know about your relationship with Walter. They can't make you feel what you're wanting. That's here. Love it. All right. And that's what they have for you, my dear. I know. Boom, boom, boom. And thank you again for your multiple donations today. Many blessings to you. Days and days of, more days of our lives. All right. And then Linda, you are up next. And you wanted to know, how will your finances go? So thank you so much for your donation via the CashApp. And thanks for hanging around and your patience in getting to your reading. I know that was a long list today. Because I know I've been out. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad to be back. I'm feeling so much better too. As I've gone on in these readings, you guys must be giving me lots of love, because my head is clearing up more and more. Thank you. All right. So how are your finances? What does Spirit want you to know about the finances? All right. So we have this. We have this. We have this, which is leading to these three. All right. I feel like they want this too. All right. So let's scooch these around here. So what we got going on? Yes. So bottom of the deck, the overall energy on the bottom is the Four of Canes, the Four of Swords, which is peace of mind. Whew, hallelujah, right? And the peace of mind comes around here. We'll look here and see. Of course, we got tons of cards here. About what brings this sense of rest, what allows you to see things from a different perspective, and a lot of clarity that comes, hiccup around finances. There's so you got three cards and one underneath. We'll start off there. Then you have one card, and then cards that look like a T, a giant T, bolded T. So we'll get to that. But let's see what this underlying card is here. I just really want to look here. Oh, okay, got temperance, balance. Temperance is also about alchemy, and you can see there's like two kind of weird disfigured clocks, morphed clocks, but the energy going back and forth in between. Temperance is it's balance, it's temperance, but it's alchemy, which I love when we're talking about finances because temperance starts off normally with 2 cups in the standard tarot, and it starts off with a base metal in one, and then it pours it into the other cup, and a little bit of magic happens. And it's alchemy is about this base metal eventually turning into gold, right? Abundance, energy. So it's going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And each time it goes back and forth, it's taking time to transform into gold. And it will. It's just transforming. It's taking time. So I like it that it's a it's a patience card, which our human doesn't like, but our human does like that it's progress, it's movement, things are transforming, things are happening. And then suddenly, boom, it turns to gold and we're like, "Whoa." So I like it that it's you've been patiently waiting for finances to kind of grow and come to fruition, and it's going to happen out of nowhere. Let's see the 3 steps. I feel like 1, 2, 3 are how it's coming in here. So, you do have the child card, which is great. It's ending of old cycles, the beginning of new adventures. And there's this energy of great possibilities. So, there is this letting go of the old cycle. And whenever we're talking about finances, we, of course, are um, kind of taught to focus on what's lacking, right? Focus on what could go away and fear and wanting and needing. And when we're taught that, unfortunately, that also pushes stuff away because our energy is what expands things. And whatever I focus on is what grows. So if I'm focusing on wanting more, my energy says, I like to want. In order to keep wanting, you can't bring me what I'm wanting or I'll stop wanting. So you got to push what I'm wanting further away, right? Or needing. I need this. Well, I need, like, oh, you like needing? Well, we can't bring it to you because you'll stop needing then. And if I focus on lack, then it's like, oh, you enjoy lack. Let's bring you more lack. No, how we transform that, of course, is when we focus on what we're grateful for. What do I have in my life right now that I'm so grateful for? That can be, especially if it's finances on one, what finances and what money, what abundance have I had? Do I have that I'm grateful for? That brings in stuff that matches that energy. And so the more we do that, the more we focus on all the things I can be grateful for. Grateful, grateful, grateful. Gratitude journal at the kazoo. Reminders on my phone every waking hour about gratitude. Changing my attitude to gratitude was one of the big things that really changed so much in my own life. And I love this power that comes in here. So this change of cycles, this change of approach, right? Yeah, the lightning tree. Here's it comes suddenly. So we do like this with the lightning bolt, the tower. I know it looks like, oh my gosh, but it's about sudden energy, boom, boom, go, a change of things. Again, lightning energy. That it's normally the tower. It's the lightning tree in here, but the tower is usually like Pluto energy in a way. It's death and rebirth kind of energy. So it is about transformation. Again, things being moved out of our life to make space for those things. So thoughts and beliefs that don't serve me anymore, lower vibrational thoughts about lack and money and abundance, those get removed to make space for higher thinking around money. Emotions around fear, around lack, and that get replaced with higher vibration emotions around money and finances and that. Um, my energy again, focusing on gratitude and not lack. And then physical things, even clearing things away in my physical world that no longer serve me, that no longer have the energy that brings me joy and creates space. All of it activates energy that can bring things in. It's about creating space to allow the new to come in. And the High Priestess card too. And it's a great I mean, 3 major arcana, boom, boom, oh, 4 really. Got the Full card, the Tower, the High Priestess, and underneath it, the Judgment card. Not Judgment, Temperance. So, big significant change. I mean, these are major arcana are big. It's, the suits are usually little changes, but this is, like, significant. And the High Priestess brings in a lot of emotional energy and understanding those emotional beliefs below the surface. So there can be some um, things we can look at regarding lack in our lives. I'm reminded of the Six of Pentacles, which I share this every once in a while. I sometimes overshare it. So my apologies if you've seen this before. It's a here it is. It's one of my old um here we go. Six of Pentacles. It's one of my old podcasts. It's a short one. They were Take 10 with Zen, so they were like usually less than 10 minutes. But it talks about an out of balance giving and receiving um, in our, inside of us, where we develop it when we're younger, 7 years old and younger. We develop our, we felt we had to give so much to important people in our life and we got so little back that we have this way out of balance that I have to give 1,000 coins to get one back. And it creates this force field that keeps things from coming to us. And I just feel like there's this removal of this belief that's below the surface that might help give some guidance. It gives you a little tool in there just to help bring it from 1,000 to 1 down to 1 to 1, to where these force fields that are keeping abundance and other things out of our life allows it to come in, because our little inner child thought, well, 1,000 to 1 seems fair. It didn't know any better, but we get to educate it and transform that. And then it's like, oh, okay, we do deserve things. Let's let more stuff come in. So I feel like that. October, oh, yay. Wonderful. At least they didn't do it on Thanksgiving Day. Let's just do it really early, right? Well, but the lightning tree does tell us too that whatever unfolds in our life, um, you know, definitely, again, things are removed out of our life to make space for things that are more in alignment with our higher self and our path forward. So when people, jobs, things, whatever get moved out of our life, it is to open us up to something more in alignment with who we're becoming. So, you know, I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Overgiver, overgiver. So that Six of Pentacles was a big awareness for my own life. So hopefully that can help a little bit there. Let's see what else is. So that was those. And then you had this one card by itself. Look, King of Gifts, King of Pentacles, abundance. We love to see that card. So this change of energy brings in huge, huge abundance into your life, both a feeling of finances, but just an overall feeling of abundance of a lot of things. So it's like there's stuff waiting outside this little forest field that our little inner child goes, no, 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 we don't deserve that yet. Keeps track for those 1,000 coins you have to give first. And when it drops it to 1, it's like it throws away the little dry eraser board or whatever that it was keeping hatch marks on. And then those force fields drop, which allow stuff to come in. Let's see what this big capital T is here. You got the Three of Gifts, the Three of Pentacles. This is about creativity, being true to your authentic self. And I like that energy because I feel like this now gives you an opportunity um, to do something more in alignment with who you truly are. It's like you might have been with this Five of Candles, the Five of Wands, you might have been having this inner conflict between your head and your heart about what your passion is and Well, my mind says I should do this, but your heart's like, you know what I'd love to do with my life is go do this. I feel like there's this opportunity that's opening up for you to do something that's more in line with your passions of your life here. Wow. And then the 10 of gifts, the 10 of pentacles, two of the big abundance cards in the entire deck coming in here for you. So I'd love that for you. So definitely, I feel like just a little tweaking of that, the old cycle just opens up this great ability for abundance and this alchemy. So I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm glad you're feeling it. Beautiful. Beautiful. So that is what they have for you right now, Linda. Thank you again for your patience in getting to your reading and for your donation. And thanks for being here. Hopefully, we'll see some more of you. Thanks for your contributions in the chat, too. Appreciate you. Many, many blessings. Excited. Woohoo. All right. So I'm down to the final 3 donations. And then I will complete, I think I just have like a couple of my YouTube channel members for their free readings. And then that will be it for today. I am getting close to 4 hours, so it is good that we're getting close to the end. I will be back tonight, though, um, at 6 in about 3 hours for my evening session. And then tomorrow as well at 11 a.m. And for all those of you that didn't get to your free readings, please come back tonight or for sure tomorrow. Tomorrow, I always come back on after I finish my special session with my Praying Mantis members. And after I eat, so I don't pass out, I come back on to finish out all other readings. So please, please, if you're looking for a message from Spirit, definitely come back tomorrow. We'll make sure we get a message for you. Okay. All right. So Aria, thank you for your first donation here. Let's give that a love and a like there. And your question was above. So you said your marriage is over. And you're hurt because he humiliated you in every way in our last conversation, his mother too. Now he doesn't want to get a divorce because he doesn't want to share assets. Wow, what should you do? You'd like some advice from your friends, right? Will you be okay financially? All right. Oh, these journeys of relationships, right? They're one of the most. I think it was the Course in Miracles. They said relationships teach us unconditional love and patience, right? And boy, do they. Well, let's take a look here and see what advice Spirit has for you regarding this situation. What can bring some clarity in here for you? And then, will you be okay financially? All right. Let's take a look at will you be okay financially first here. So you have the 2 of Pentacles, the 2 of Gifts, and then you have the 10 of Swords, which is letting go of expectations, letting go of fears, letting go of those smaller T truths. And I do feel like part of the journey of feeling financially okay is when we really question our thoughts and our beliefs and our mindsets about what I need. Because if I have like this long list of all this stuff, and because I used to think I needed a truck and a home and this amount in the bank and this and that and da 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 da, and I almost worked myself to exhaustion and a nervous breakdown trying to achieve it all. And then I realized I don't need all that stuff. I just had this belief that I thought I did. So I really simplified my life and I'm so grateful for my individual, feeling of abundance, both Financially, I know I have enough. I never go hungry. You just start to change all of the fears we have around life. So it says that we will always be fine. It's just a matter of changing, you know, everything that, do I need the 10, different movie channels and this and that and all that? We just really start to look at what do I need, not what I think I need, right? So I feel like you'll be fine that way. Okay. Now, advice here on, as far as the what to do with your relationship. You know, you have two of good cheer on the bottom of the deck, the two of cups, which is all about relationships. It's all about love and it's emotional choice. And and I feel like the first advice they're giving in here is that, you know, things that happen in the outside world, people's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence just are. There's no meaning to it. They just exist until it gets in here. We're the ones that assign the meaning to stuff. And I know this is in the beginning, it's a little, because we're so brainwashed in that, like when you said, like the words they used were humiliating. That's a story that we put to it. No, their words just were. I'm the one that give it power or not. So I could say, let's take two different ways to look at it. I can go, their words were humiliating to me, and that means I'm this and I'm worthless and I'm this and I'm this and I'm this. I use it, right? Or I can say their words were silly, so stupid, and they don't have any impact on me. I'm just like, wow, they are way out there. Okay. Well, that's about them, not me. See the difference in the power? We gave our power away, or I kept my power. Um, and I'm hurt by their actions. Well, I can be if I want to experience feeling hurt or not. Hurt is pain. Emotional pain is rooted in fear. You can maybe a more accurate way is like, I have fear because of their actions. Okay, that's accurate. I have fear. I ignited fear within me because I felt attacked, and so my inner child felt unsafe and out of control. So, whoop, alarms went off. And that's where my pain is coming from. That's where my fear is coming from. That's where I feel humiliated from, is fear. Do I believe what they say was true? If not, then I can have their actions be powerless toward me, right? And so I feel like that's a big piece of here is like your emotions, no one makes us feel anyway. We choose it. We choose the story we apply to everything. I choose my emotion. I choose my energy. I choose my actions. And sometimes it doesn't feel like a choice because it's a reaction because we were so brainwashed growing up that we were told when that happens, this is the story that is supposed to go with that. So I learned over time and repetition that happens, that story gets applied. And I'm like, wait, 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 wait. Do I want that to be the story? No, I control the story. I'm changing it. The emotion, I'm taught that's supposed to hurt me. So then it does because I've learned to have that habit that that's what it feels. Same energy where am I invest my energy, the reactions. It's all reactions based on other people's opinions and beliefs that we took on. But the power that comes in now is that you get to decide. No one makes choices for you. You can't control their choices. They can't control yours. There's freedom in that because you get to control over that for you. And it doesn't happen overnight, I know, but you can start to question it and go, yeah, do I believe the stuff they said was true? No. Is it humiliating? For them, their actions were humiliating how they were acting, but not me. It's not. Their words were humiliating, but I am not humiliated. and you can look at it as they were humiliating to them. How could anyone talk about anyone that way? Well, emotionally mature people do not. Fearful little people act that way. And when our little inner child feels unsafe and out of control, we do a lot of stupid, unloving, uncaring things, say a lot of those stupid, uncaring things. Because a little 2-year-old doesn't know any better. I hate you. Or it throws its Tonka truck at you, or kicks you in the shin. And you're just like, seriously? And so when you look at it, those actions were their inner children acting out of fear. That's why they were acting unloving and uncompassionate and stupid. And then when we feel unsafe, we do that too. So it's taking back your power is a bunch of, like, the advice that they have for you is that other people's actions, words or non-words or non-actions don't mean anything about you unless you want to put that meaning to it and allow it to. But no one can force it. You can be like, no, it's not going to. Let's see what else they have here. Queen of Cups. You are very compassionate, very huge-hearted individual. So realize that a lot of what you pick up, you feel things so big, and that's okay. It's a blessing and a curse. It's a curse in the beginning when we allow ourselves to feel lower vibrational emotion because it's so extreme. But you also have a choice when you start to choose higher vibration. Because you've experienced such low depths of low vibration fear energy, you have the ability to experience joy and love and things at a very, very high vibration too. So you get to step into your power through a lot of this here. You have the Seven of Gifts. It's the Seven of Pentacles. You also have the High Priestess, because the Queen of Cups is like the High Priestess. So here's all this energy. And the Ten of Gifts, which is the Ten of Pentacles, abundance and fullness of the outside world. So the High Priestess, with these three cards coming out together, this advice is to step back. The High Priestess steps away from the chaos, goes into her High Priestess temple, looks at her life, looks at her emotions, looks behind the scenes, tries to see things from a higher perspective. The Seven of Pentacles is like the last thing that grows on the fruit trees. The fruit, it's patience, it's allowing things to unfold slowly. But the big focus of stepping away is to go out, what do you want out of life? Not what you've been told you're supposed to. You're not trapped in this relationship. And so they don't want it because they don't want to share, their assets and all of that. But what do you want? What do you want from the divorce? Do you want half of everything? Or are you like, well, how about you give me this? You don't have to give me half, but I'll take a fourth. I could live off of a fourth and I could do this. Then you're out. Then you can get away from this situation, if you feel that's what you want to do. Or are you willing to stay in it for having, are you willing to stay in the situation that you're in, or change the situation that you're in? Or are they open to counseling? But it's really all about you determining what is it that you truly want in your heart of hearts. With the Queen of Cups and the High Priestess, it's about going into your heart. What is it that you want? Not what you think you're supposed to want, right? Yeah, and you have the Magician. You have the energy. You have the power over your life. So don't feel like you're trapped. You get to do what you're wanting to do. You even have the Six of Swords, which is about leaving behind old ways of thinking, moving into new ways of thinking, and movement. Four of Good Cheer, Four of Cups, emotional stability. But stagnancy and emotion, is this really what you want? No. So step away, I feel like, is their advice. Step away, really look at what it is that you're wanting. You're not at the whim of them. Their thoughts and their opinions, their actions, their words, whatever, have nothing to do with you. That's an expression of their energy that's going on inside of them. And then you get to choose all of those things for yourself, right? Your stories, your emotion, your energy, your actions in the physical world. And I feel like it's a time of empowerment for you, where you're really learning to step into who you really are and what aligns with what you want to be in this life. So I feel like that's a big piece of what they're having come in there for you. Um, and I know you have another question here, so I'll come back to you here in a moment. So sit with that energy, and I'll be back to you here after Empress Beauty's donation here. So thank you, Empress Beauty, for that. Let's give that a love and a like there. And so you want to know, what do you need to know this coming week? All right, here. And for anyone new coming in, I'm not taking any more readings. I'm not able to get to any of the free readings in this session. As soon as I finish up these last two donations, I have a couple of my YouTube subscribers for their free readings I'm finishing up, and then I've been on for 4 hours as of right now. So I shall return this evening, and also tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And tomorrow I always come back on to finish out all readings. So if you weren't able to get to your reading today in this session, please come back tomorrow. Make sure you get a message from Spirit. All right, so let's take a look here, Empress Beauty. What do you need to know about this next week coming up? All right, and that one. Okay. Feel like here, the bottom of the deck, we're starting off with the list, which is the Judgment card normally. And this is your higher self calling you to something that's not on the list. And you have the Ace of Good Cheer, the Ace of Cups on the bottom, which is this it's like something that makes your heart sing, something that your heart is being drawn toward. So I really like that for you, because it feels like you're being drawn into something that's more in alignment with your true self. You got two cards, one card, two card. Let's see what this middle one is. Yeah, Seven of Gifts, Seven of Pentacles. This is about a change of harvest, right? You see the fruit on the tree, and you're like, did I really want kumquats? You're like, no, I want avocados because I want guacamole. And so there's this change of heart, this change of direction, this change that's really being coming aware next week. I just feel like there's something that you're like, ta-da! I know I want to head off in a different direction. And it's like, it's not like you have to figure out your entire life, like, oh, this is who I want to be. It's like, what is drawing my passion? What's drawing my heart right now? And follow that. I feel like next week is an important piece with that. Yeah. Star card. Wishing upon a star. What is my dream? Clarity around that. And the page of Canes, Page of Swords, which is a new thought and belief around your dream. So that makes total sense. So it is this clarity. It is this determining, what is it that I truly want to do with my life? How do I uniquely want to share this love in my heart with the world right now? And I don't have to figure out the entire rest of my life and what that means. Just what's the next step? Where do I want to head off right now? And I'm going to do that. Let that passion go in that direction. Let that take you in that direction. I like that. Yeah. You also have the Temperance card and the Knight of Pentacles. Two patience, 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 patience cards. Seven of Pentacles too is one of my patience cards. You got, I think, three out of probably four. I don't even know what the other fourth one is, but these three are all about trusting the timing, letting things unfold, um, be here in the moment. Don't worry about the future. Don't try to figure everything out. Trusting the path, trusting that you're uh, on this trajectory that is for your highest experience and that your heart will guide you there, but the mind will keep us trapped and stuck. And there's a little bit of you've been maybe we're never too patient, but we can kind of hold on to things longer than we need to. And I feel like whatever this is, this change that you're wanting to ignite, now's the time. You've been waiting long enough, whether it's a job that you've been waiting for a promotion or a relationship, you've been waiting to go to the next level or a career that you were hoping would unfold into something else. It's like, you know what? I've given it the time that it deserves, and now it's time for change. And I feel like next week is a big aha where you're like, let's go. Zoom, zoom. So I like that for you, Empress Beauty. And that's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. Alrighty. All right. And then Aria, we're swinging back around to you for your second donation. Thank you for that. Let's give that a love and a like here. And then, are there good things coming your way this month? Yeah, I feel like you need some good news, right? But there's always good things around us. I mean, a divorce can be a good thing, you know, being fired from a toxic relationship, someone wanting to get out of a relationship, or someone that's wanting to end a relationship with us that's toxic. Out of fear, sometimes we won't leave jobs or relationships that are not for our highest experience anymore. And then they're removed out of our life for us, to make room for things that are more in alignment and more true to your path and to what your soul's wanting to have come to, right? Yeah, even on the bottom of the deck, the lightning bolt, this is what it's all about. A lightning bolt comes, even though it's scary when the lightning bolt strikes and it burns down the tower was condemned. It had rats, leaking pipes, leaking gas, the roof leaked. Um, the electricity was iffy. And the house is going to explode eventually with that gas leak. And there's no heat. It's like, but it's my tower. It's the only tower I have. When that tower gets blown up and all the rubbish uh, gets, removed away, and they come in and create a new castle because there was great insurance. It's a castle replaces the one tower that was left. And we're like, what? I get a castle in replacement of that old dilapidated condemned tower? Yes. We're like, all right. So what's coming for you is it matches more your where you are going and who you are than what was currently there. So that tower card is coming in here just to reiterate that message. Yeah. You do have the devil card, which is the shaking and the rattling of your cage. And that is the clearing away some old long held beliefs of supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's and must be's around relationships, around abundance, around your body, around jobs and education and all that stuff, all these rules we grew up with. Like, a marriage is supposed to be forever. You're not supposed to divorce. And we're like, well, obviously, that's not true because it happens there's like a 75% divorce rate out there. So it's like, well, um, and I love Byron Katie. If you ever have a chance to check her out, because she has a great a website called thework.com. It's TheWork.com. And then also she's got a YouTube channel. But it's like when our thoughts and beliefs about our reality, our thoughts and beliefs lose to reality, but only 100% of the time. Because it's like, how do we know something was supposed to happen? Well, because it did. Otherwise, it wouldn't have happened. We're like, oh, wow. So this is for me. And I know it's hard to realize, especially when It's a relationship ending, a job ending, something we've been taught is horrible if it happens to us. But when we are realizing our taught and retrain our mind to go, everything is for me. It's always showing me what I want to see to free me. That's what the Krampus, the devil card is. It's the shaking and the rattling of long held beliefs to free us from this restrictive cage of fear so that I can live life. Yeah. And you do, here comes in that emotional choice with the Lover's card. So, when we were talking before about I get to choose something, with all this here. I mean, you do have endings and beginnings on the bottom of the deck with the Death card. No one's dying. It's an ending and a beginning, a transformation. But all of this is about stepping back into your power, you know, determining the naughty and nice list, right? The good and the bad. That's all story. That's all meaning we put to things. So, are there good things coming your way this month? Yeah. Count all the blessings you had today. And I love it because, you know, whatever we focus on the most, we become an expert at. I used to be so good at finding things to complain about and to find that were disappointing and not working out and fear. I was expert at finding those things. But then I became an expert of gratitude through doing a gratitude journal every day, writing something I was grateful for and not repeating it. I ended up doing it. I was going to do it for 30 days. I ended up doing it for almost 5 months. But we can put an alarm in our phone for every waking hour. What am I grateful for? What am I grateful for? Become an expert at finding what you can be grateful for in the moment. I've got two eyes to see, or even if I have one eye that sees, some people are blind. I've got 2 ears to hear. Some people are deaf, or some people only have hearing in one ear. I've got two working arms. Some people have missing limbs. Some people have no limbs. Two legs, it's like, and then electricity and this and that. And there's so much that we can be grateful for. It transforms because whatever we focus on the most is what we draw in, right? And so as I begin to focus on changing my thoughts and my emotions, my energy, my actions, it draws in things differently. And you take power over your life. You're no longer at the whim of the outside world and other people's actions. You become the master of your world. And I love that for you. So that's what they have for you, Aria. So many blessings to you. All right. So that was it for the donations. And then let's take a look here. So, and I might think I lost some of the chat. Let's see. Oh, I started at 11. So I think we're doing good there. So lastly, whatever of my YouTube channel members, they're free readings. I will do those. Those will be fast. They're only like 1 to 2 cards. So I will do those. And let's take a look here. So Holly came on here to thank you. Oh, you were welcome, Holly. All right. And so Nelia Medeiros, your free reading was any messages for you in January, anything you need to know. All right, let's take a look here. And I do apologize. I didn't get to any of the other free readings, and I won't be able today. I'm a little over 4 hours, so I'm going to be heading out here in a moment. But I will be back tonight at about less than 3 hours. And then also tomorrow. Tomorrow, I always make sure to come back on to complete all free readings after I spend time with my Praying Mantis members and eat. So if you didn't get your message today, my biggest apologies. And I wish I could stay on for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. But I am human. I do need to go rest and recharge for my evening session. So please come back tomorrow and tonight if you would like to give it a try. Saturday nights are usually a little lighter, so we'll see. All right. So messages for you in January. Sorry, Nelly, I kind of got off topic. What do you need to know? You got the 5 of Candles, the 5 of Wands that comes in here. It is this energy of uh, drama that can happen around you, but you do not need to solve it. This is like being in the eye of the storm, not being impacted by it, witnessing it, feeling the need to go out and get drawn into the storm to help people get along and to solve people's problems. But they're like, no, you can take this round off. So just be still, enjoy the quiet, enjoy the stillness, focus on your relationships with individual people, but their relationships with each other. None of your business this month. Let them work it out. They're adults. Let them work it out. You don't need to solve it. All right. Easy breezy, short and easy. That's what they have. Yay. All right. So many blessings to you. Let's see what else we have here. All right. And then Moonlight 5. What's going on with R these days? You put your foot down before Christmas and you don't talk to him. Well, great. So you don't need to know what's going on with him anymore, right? Release, release, release. Why are you holding on, right? So we have temperance, balance, cycles, slow progress. Things are just kind of, and I feel like with this temperance, it's just going in its cycle. Things slowly ever changing, but not big changes, but slow. Cycles repeating. That's what it says. It just feels like things are just, um, yeah. And it's like if you thought that putting your foot down and doing this was going to change him, well, no. You putting your foot down and you doing that changes you, and then you get to go forward. But they don't get ignited to change that way. They're just like, all right, whatever. So mm, that's why I feel like they're saying you don't need to invest energy in them, you know, and worry about it. Put your foot down, don't talk to them, and just move on, because they're not going to change. And so that's what's going on. All right. So that's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. And then Bree Zen, you're a Taurus. He's a Scorpio. Wondering about your future. All right, let's take a look here. So, what about your future? What do they want based on current energies? Got the Three of Candles, the Three of Wands. So it does change direction. There's new information. I don't feel like it's like a leaving kind of energy, but it's a change of course. Things unfold differently than you expected, and they kind of take a different route than you had originally thought that they would. But it is a change. It's like an off ramp. It's not this freeway, it's something different. I don't feel like it's like, again, it doesn't feel like it's like, oh, bye. It just is like, oh, this is where we're going to go with this. Okay, let's see where this goes. It doesn't feel like intentions are so in stone and there's not so much attachment to outcomes. It feels more like adventure energy where you'll go like, all right, I don't know where we're going. Just pack warm clothes, hot, summer clothes, whatever. We're going to head off. And, when we hit a light, if it's red, we take a right. If it's green, we take a left. If it's yellow, we speed through, and it's like, all right, where are we going to end up? Oh my God, we ended up at the airport. Now where are we going to go? Let's go here. So it's like there's this adventure kind of feel to it and not this huge, uh, uh, you know, kind of energy. So Mysterious, I know, but that's what they have for you right now, Bree. So many blessings to you. All right. Just looking down the list here for my YouTube channel members. Okay, we did those. We did those. We did those. Oh, Moonlight, you're too funny. Yeah, he's still doing the same old stuff, right? All right, and then lastly, but not leastly, we've got Georgie at Jolene. It's Dar. Hey, at Easy Breeze. Good to see you. And congratulations being a winner of the Zen Cricket membership. So you'd like to know your connection with Camille, the Capricorn, and you, the Leo. Excuse me, hiccup, how he feels about you right now. All right. So let's take a look here. How does he feel about you right now? I feel like it's this one right here. Wow, we got the 8 of good cheer, which is the 8 of cups. So there is this, the 8 of cups is like this energy of leaving behind the emotions that no longer serve in this movement that kind of comes in here. And I feel like that they've got a lot of emotion in their life, like a lot of family, a lot of exes, a lot of just all this emotional energy and a lot of old emotion that they've kept like pushed down from earlier in their life too. And um so they want you to know all of that, um to know that they kind of have like it's almost like they've pushed a pause on emotion because they're sorting things out. They're like, I have too many sources demanding emotion from me, and I don't want this. And so they're ending connections with other people in their life, and they're only backing off on only investing so much, not being such an overgiver in different things, because they're creating this pocket. They're trying to build up kind of an emotional bank that they can use um, for a relationship. And so I feel like they're in this preparation of cleansing a lot of their emotional sources. Um, and so if you're an ex, I feel like they're cutting off all this stuff going, no, this isn't helping me. I feel emotionally exhausted and spent. I don't have the emotion to give to someone. And so I want to get this. And I feel like that's what they're doing here. So if you're not an ex, I feel like they're doing this because they're having this kind of epiphany that they want to be able to invest more emotion, but because of all this social, they're kind of backing off a lot of stuff to be able to invest more specifically their emotions. I feel like I said, if you're not an ex, if you're an ex, well, you get to move on too. If you're not an ex, which I don't think you are, I feel like they're getting ready to choose where they want to invest that emotion. So it's a positive thing. And if you're wondering, wow, they kind of feel kind of cold or distant or paused, that's why, because they're cleaning house. You can't, it's like you don't want to clean the blender while it's plugged in. Got to unplug it, clean the blender, then plug it in. Right. So hopefully that helps. All right. That's what they have for you, Dar. So many blessings to you. All right. Again, thank you guys so much for all your patience in getting to your readings, and apologies to all of you that I did not get to your free readings. I didn't get to any of the free readings except for these last 4 or 5 for my YouTube channel members. It's part of their membership. But I will be back tonight, like I said, in less than 3 hours for this evening session. It'll be 2 hours, and then I'll be spending some time with my Praying Mantis members. But I will return tomorrow, 2 at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And Sundays are unique that whenever whatever I don't finish in the 2-hour session, after I go spend time with my Praying Mantis members or two and eat, I come back on and finish out all readings. So if I missed you, please come back and I'll make sure to get a message for you from Spirit. All right. So glad to be back. Thank you for all your guys' love and your prayers and your great thoughts and for caring. I definitely felt it while I was recovering, and I'm glad to be back. And again, remember, every second of every day of our lives, we truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon.